Fork Knife Battle PAAASSSSSS.
Gotta make a move to me, baby, move to me, baby.
It is so much harder to do the throat clear intro when I'm fucking sick. Patrouski boys, what's up? How are we doing? Oh my goodness, guacamole. Good morning, Danny boy. Good morning, Tom. Good morning, Mist. Good morning, Clarko. Good morning, Muted. Good morning, Righty. Good morning, good morning. Good morning, John D. Congrats to, that's awesome, dude. That's insane. What's up, Justin? Congrats. Wait, why did I say congrats to you? I don't know. Congrats to you for what you probably did something cool today, man. What's up? Oh, excuse me. Sick, nasty, Trousty, dude. That's the goal, dude. How you been? I'm okay, man. Riding the waves that are life, bro. Call me the fucking surfer out here on these motherfucking waves. Catch it, hanging 10 when you can, and riding low until the tides slow, bro. Is that a, did I just invent that? Is that a saying? Hanging 10 when you can, ride low when the tides are slow. Is that a real, bro? I'm out here just fucking hanging 10 when you can. Wait, is this a real, is this not a, did I not invent this? Fuck. Hanging 10 when you can and ride low when the tides are slow is a colloquial and poetic phrase related to surfing. Okay, Google AI, whatever, bro. Fuck, man. I can't invent shit, dude. Dag nabbit. Dude, what's up? Hey, make way. 0.1% viewer coming in. Hey, make way. Honestly, the throat is getting better. The cough is kind of nasty. I got a little cough going on, but you know, how many steps, bro? The steps between me and the fridge. I just fucking woke up, bro. I wake up, I get ready to go live. I go live, I grab a Baja Blast, and we blast onto the live stream, brother. Date Coner. What's up, Baggy? What's up, Danny boy? Mouth close, thank you. We'll see. That's fucking awesome, Beggy. That's crazy, man. Congratulations. Thank you, Cody. I'll take it as a compliment. I'll take it. Okay, gotta make sure everything is set up. I don't know why I'm doing that. I am live, dude. I don't know why. This is a new feature, okay? I'm live on YouTube Shorts today. Woo! Yippee! YouTube Shorts! Poggies, the place where I watch full movie clips. Yes. YouTube. What about YouTube Shorts viewers? Woohoo! Shout out if you're watching me on YouTube Shorts. That's unhinged. Why are you doing that? Get a job. Oh my, like, that's, dude, I'm just saying. That's, why is that an option? It's, we'll see how it goes. It's funny. Oh yeah, I like to experiment. I like to eat spearmint. I like to try new things as a streamer. We'll do the YouTube Shorts stream. True. All right. Let me stop stalling for content. Let me get a big whiff of my Vicks. Bro's out here huffing Vicks. True. Blow, I gotta do like all, okay, well, I gotta blow my nose like one last time. I'm so sorry. All the finishing sick Trowski touches before we kick it off. Okay. Yo, what's up, Brucey? I've been seeing you a lot recently in chat, man. It's always cool to see like a newer regular, like really kind of show up, and I appreciate you. I notice you. I see you. I acknowledge your name around constantly, man. I appreciate you, Brucey. Christmas is, dude, it's fucking coming. It's coming fast, brother. Anyways. No, dude, people leave a positive impact in my chat, man. I try to notice it, dude. I appreciate it. Dude, I'm gonna be honest. Installing PokeMMO on iOS is a pain in the butt. It's really awkward. People recommend the app called Signalis. It costs some money, like 20 bucks a year or something like that. I purposefully don't install PokeMMO on iOS because it's such a pain in the butt, unfortunately. Trainer, I feel like you've been here for a bit, Trainer, but it's nice to have you. That is, okay. Can I just say, Twitch chat, stream chat is literally the modern equivalent of like a bar. Like it's, at least for younger people. Like it unironically, like, why go drink at a bar, right? There's no real reason aside from the community, right? Because you could drink for cheaper at home, right? So why would you? The only reason to drink at a bar is for like the community, the social aspect. It's the same thing with streaming. Why play? You know, why watch someone play a game? Blah blah blah. Like, it's to hang out and socialize and build a community, and it's cool to see like regulars. You know, I think it's a cool modern adaptation on little social clubs, man. I think it's a cute little thing. Anyways, little positive anecdote of the day, bro. Sure. Okay. God damn, missed. Holy fuck, dude. Absolutely not, Brucey. I cannot. Okay. Alrighty, fellas, good morning. Yo, what's up? Patrouski here for another PokeMMO stream recap, your daily source of tips, tricks, information, discussion, conversation, what's happening inside the PokeMMO community. Sorry if my voice is a little nasally, a little obnoxious, a little Fran Drescher action. Shout out to her, love her. Let's go ahead and jump into what's going on, the news, the tips, the tricks, the average stuff for the PokeMMO stream recap. First things first, catch events as per usual, as per normal. We have 4 banger catch events coming up. I'm going to run them a little bit quicker since I've covered these a few times, but I still want people to be aware of them. Really good shiny prizes, really good catch events coming up. There's this Golett catch event on the 13th of December, this Saturday, so like in a few days, like 2 days. This Saturday at 11 a.m. ET over at Dragon Spiral Tower. It's in the tower itself in Unova. I believe it's like the second floor is the best place to go to. Dragon Spiral Tower, Unova. You have 1 hour to catch. Blah, blah, blah. Details. If you want to see these details in detail, you can go check them out on the forums. I've also covered these catch events multiple times in other stream recaps. I don't want to waste you guys' time, right? Shiny Golett is up for grabs with really good IVs. One of the best Pokemon for single encounter shiny hunting, or arguably the best in PokeMMO right here. Shiny Golett. Plus, you get 1,000 free RP on top of it. Really good for main accounts, really good for Ironman accounts. Right before XMAS event, it's the perfect time to win this kind of event, you know, or even just place top 4. Next up, the Cacturn catch event this Sunday, this weekend on the 14th of December at 1 p.m. ET at Route 228 in Sinnoh. Pokemon to catch, yada, yada, yada. Shiny Cacnea is the prize and some big RP up for grabs. Another fantastic shiny to save you a few 100 hours or so of shunting if you can just win that Cacnea, win that Golett, and save some Lepa berries on the Golett and Pokeyen, right? Next up, a really cute Miss Magius catch event on Friday, the 19th of December at 6 p.m. ET in the Safari Zone over in Johto in the forest area. You've got some Pokemon here to catch. You've got no nature bonuses, and you have a shiny Misdrevious up for grabs with some free RP on the table. Once again, these mons do have good IVs. You can do 3 selectable IVs. For like Misdrevious, for example, you would probably do like Modest or Timid, depending on whether you want to use it in PVM or PvP mostly. Usually for PVM, you go plus damage, so like Modest, and then for PvP, usually plus speed, but it depends on the Pokemon. And then for 3 selectable IVs on a thing like Misdrevious, 31 Spatak, 31 speed, and like you go 31 HP, something like that, as the, or like Spadef as the final option. Next up, I believe this is a new catch event posted. Dude, so many good catch events, good arts coming up December 20th. So this is like pretty close to Christmas. We're getting closer and closer to Christmas and closer to the Christmas event. The Xmas event, for those who don't know, will probably drop at around 6 to 8 p.m. either on December 24th, 25th, or 26th. That is usually where we see the Xmas event. We never know for sure. The Xmas event out of any event in PokeMMO is the one that gets like delayed the most. And by delayed, I mean like maybe the 26th or 27th, like the latest you'll see it drop, but just keep an eye out for that. This catch event though, Saturday the 20th of December at 5 p.m. ET over at Route 3 in Unova. Purloin is +5. Pidove is -5. This is a really early game catch event. So you don't have to have that much progress, storyline progress done. Really good for newer players, people who don't have Unova done yet. You could get yourself a shiny Purloin. Shiny Purloin's honestly cooler looking than I recall. But shiny Liepard, I think shiny Liepard takes the cake. Let's go grab that in game really quick. Shiny Liepard is actually a very cool shiny. Let's see if I can, like, this is a cool shiny. Undershunted Pokemon, very cool shiny, very cool Pokemon to go ahead and win for free potentially from this event and get some free RP along the way. Check out these catch events. If you're an Ironman account, it's super efficient. If you're a main account, catch events are just a fantastic way to break up some monotony, break up the grind, and go do something fun involved with the community. And it's still like, it's not like the most efficient thing, but it's not inefficient either, if you know what I mean. Next up, I wanted to cover, there's a very cool PvP tournament coming up. There's PvP tournaments, if you don't know, almost every day in PokeMMO. It's one of the coolest, underrated things. The PokeMMO community is very active in PokeMMO. It's been a little slower over the past 2 months because of event season. I think people are kind of burnt out or kind of exhausted from events, understandably so. Also, IRL obligations. People are decorating, people are buying presents, wrapping presents, doing real things in the real world, you know? It might shock people, but PokeMMO is not all just turbo online people. It is a lot of people with, you know, families and wives and kids and people with things going on. So you often do see people taking a break during the Christmas season or just holiday season, excuse me. But here, so this upcoming event though is very, very fucking cool. The Mock Punch tournament, OU PvP tournament. What stood out to me is that this is a shiny gift Conkeldurr. Shiny gift Conkeldurr. This is like the fucking holy grail for an Iron Man account. If you can win this as an Iron Man, oof, it might be like the rarest shiny you could you could get, but like, it's up there. Like, this is such an insanely hard thing to do. For those who don't know, if you follow my Iron Man rules, trade evos are against you cannot trade even for evolutions. You don't need to, because you can complete the Pokedex via, like, a Conkeldurr is a great example. Conkeldurr is a lore Pokemon. You can find it in the wild as an Iron Man account. So I think keeping things as restrictive as possible is ideal when you're playing an account that's purposely restrictive, like an Iron Man account, which cannot trade nor use the GTL, right? Now, the problem with this is you cannot get edge moves on a Pokemon that you can't evolve, right? So you can't breed Conkeldurr, right? So level 1 of realizing how impressive and how hard a competitive Conkeldurr is on an Iron Man account is you can't breed it at all. The level 1 difficulty is you literally can't breed it at all. You have to wild catch a competitive Conkeldurr on an Iron Man account. That itself is incredibly hard. You have to roll correct nature, being like adamant. You really don't want lonely or naughty. You want adamant or brave on a Conkeldurr. You want to have that bulk. It actually matters. And then having 20+ in every stat that isn't like maybe speed or Spatak. That's a hard Pokemon to randomly roll, right? So that's level 1. Level 2 is realizing that you'll never be able to get Mach Punch on Conkeldurr, which is an extremely important egg move. Extremely important egg move on this very fast, or no, sorry, very slow, but bulky, hard-hitting Pokemon, right? However, the one way you can get a good IV Mach Punch Conkeldurr is by winning one from a PvP reward or some sort of tournament. Sometimes Conkeldurr will pop up as a PvP reward over here, and you can get him 2x31 in attack and HP or whatever, or speed or whatever, and then get an edge move on him, get that Mach Punch, right? So PvP rewards in tournaments, one of the only ways to get a good Conkeldurr on an Iron Man account. What makes this really special is that it's a shiny, right? Like, this is, and I can't imagine I can't imagine maybe like one of these happen a year. Like how rare this kind of tournament is for an Iron Man to even have a chance at winning. You'd have to beat out 128 other people. If an Iron Man wins this tournament, it will be one of the rarest shinies, one of the rarest Pokemon on an Iron Man account in PokeMMO for probably a very, very long time. So I wanted to shout it out. It's a very cool opportunity for Iron Man account or just PvP players in general. I was holding that puppy in. Oh my goodness. Oh my, whoa. Holy fuck, I was holding that in. Sorry guys. Oh my goodness, excusez-moi. Let me get some water. I'm not done yet, boy. I'm not done. We aren't finished. Never back down, never what? Never give up. Okay. Holy shit, that was actually too accurate. Okay. I think as long as yes, I think so, Larball. You don't need that amazing stats, you know. As long as like the attack is 20 plus, speed is 20 plus, it should be fine, Larball. Absolutely. All right. Okay. Next up, time for our PokeMMO community showcase. If you want to show off your achievements in game of PokeMMO, show off what you're working on, what you've been grinding for, show it over in my Discord. In my Discord, we have a page called the Achievement Showcase. I also like to just kind of peek around my Discord and see what people are doing if possible. First things first, Iron Bowl, Iron Bowl, I'm gonna say, got himself a shiny Druddigon. Apologies if I got your name. You can yell at me in the comments if I got your name wrong. Got a shiny Druddigon. I love shiny Druddigon, one of my favorite shinies in PokeMMO. It's a really love it or hate it situation. Really insane color profile. I love it. I love the weird bright greens and the orange and that contrast, and I love Druddigon. Fantastic shiny. Congrats to this guy. I think it's a really freaking cool Pokemon on an Ironman account at like 6,000 encounters. Congratulations, dude. Next up, a returning player. Returning player from 2012 and 2013.
What's up?
Came back.
What's up, man?
Thank you for the tip, Oso. I will thank you properly here in a quick sec. Oh my
Just
goodness.
finished my last exam of the semester. Figured I'd send a little dono cause I'll be here a ton for the next
That's
trial.
actually hype as hell. Congrats. School is a whole... Well, I'll thank you properly here in a quick sec, but that's insane. Congratulations, man. School is a fucking tough task that is normalized. I can't imagine. That's a lot of work, man. More power to you. Anyways, Binky Cat got themselves a returning player from 2012-2013, got themselves a shiny Mawile. Coming back from the game and getting your first shiny ever. Like, first shiny ever, right? Like, I get that feeling. I played in 2013 and I didn't get my first shiny in PokeMMO. A lot of people don't remember until 2020. You know, it took me like 7 years or whatever to get my first shiny in PokeMMO. 7-8 years. It was it was like 2020 or 2021. Some people it's just a long grind, or you go dry, or like things are just different. Back then it was single encounters. Like back then hordes weren't in the game for a lot of that period. It's an insane feeling. Congratulations to Binky Cat. Congratulations, and I'm glad you came back to the game. Next up, Lamentless finished their Pokedex. It's one of those things, man. Completing your Pokedex is a big grind. It's a massive milestone for so many players. It unlocks so many things. I'm literally at Mount Silver in game right now, bro. People forget. It was only about 2 years ago. 2 years ago, there was no reason to complete your Pokedex, and people didn't really do it. Some people did for completionists. Shout out to those people. Like, that was the real grinders. But, like, I didn't have my Pokedex completed. There was no beneficial reason to. And it wasn't until about 2 years or so ago when they added, like, in the Johto era, completing your Pokedex gives you access to Mount Silver, which gave you access to an alpha unique Tyranitar spawn, gave you access to the new best XP training spot in the game, gave you access to a bunch of new EV training spots. Like, I think Mount Silver and the rewards for completing your Pokedex are one of the best additions they've ever added to the game. So shout out to this person for completing their Pokedex. Is a big goal, and I think it's really, really cool. I'm really glad they did that because it encourages that Pokemon mentality of gotta catch them all. Anything that encourages like that old school, you know, the point of the game, I think is a lot of fun. It's one of those goals, like Ash's goal in the series. Like work on the Pokedex, but it, you know, I think it's really cool. So I just wanted to shout that out. Congrats to Lamentless. And then next up, just another quick shiny. But this one's not any shiny. It is a Safari shiny over to Big Dig. Congratulations, man. Got himself a Safari shiny Quagsire at like 2,000 encounters. He said that he thought he was recording, but realized he was so excited he forgot to click record. I've been in those like close moments. Congratulations to this guy. Safari shinies are... I'm glad he caught it. I'm glad he caught it. The terrifying thing is if he like wasn't recording and then didn't catch it. I'm glad he caught it. Congratulations to him, dude. Yeah, Fire OT, yeah, something like that. Amazing shiny Quagsire. Love a Safari shiny. That's our community showcase for today. I'm gonna go ahead and get to work. We are mostly gonna be shiny hunting today on the Ironman account, and I'm really excited for that. So hopefully we can get some cool clips, but I'm expecting to go dry. My Ironman account has been notoriously stupidly lucky. I've said it once, I will say it again. This account has been insanely lucky. The wild catches, even my shiny rates, like it's been insane. So I'm honestly expecting to go like 80k dry on this hunt, but we'll see what happens. Let's jump into it. I'm fine. 25.
Hey, Pat, what's funnier than 24?
25 fucking months. Hito here. That's crazy, dude. Thank you so much, man. It is an absolute honor. Thank you so much. Holy guacamole, dude. And let me just give a quick 25 months is so much support, dude. I want to give O Clevy. I'm so sorry. I saw the O and I'm so sorry for saying Oso. My apologies. That was so dumb of me. Dude, congratulations, man. For the next while. Okay, you're coming in at the perfect time, dude. It's a fucking honor to have you. Today is the perfect day to do a shiny Gamba. Absolutely perfect. We turn my fan on. I'm actually getting warm, which I didn't expect. Give me 1 sec. Dude, absolutely. I'm excited for what next. I think I can bring back. I really just needed to make sure that I was caught up with like XMAS and like events and things like that. Next week we can see the return of things like the claw, you know, like next week I think we can do a lot more fun, focusing on fun next week. I don't want to count my chickens before they hatch, but we'll see what happens. I missed the claw. Yeah. No, I'm glad people liked it, man. I put a lot of effort into that, and then I feel like I kind of just had to take it away so fast, you know? Is there an alpha puzzle spawn right now? This is a great question. This is a great question. Random question, but I was wondering, is it bannable to make spare accounts just for the purpose of extra storage space? I'm new and no, that is perfectly allowed and perfectly encouraged. I think it's a great thing as a new player. Just secure the usernames you want, have those alt accounts for that storage. I recommend it severely, unless you care about egg hunting. So like, the thing you can do is you could buy PC expansion drives, but they're really, really expensive. I try to tell people, unless you care about egg shiny hunting, which egg shiny hunting just takes a lot of space. You kind of need a lot of space for that. You can't really get around that. Unless you're egg shunting, I would just, you want to avoid buying these because they're just so expensive. They're so expensive, dude. 800 RP for 60 more spaces. If you're egg shunting, this is kind of required at some point, unfortunately. But if you're not even though, we can get around it. If you're not egg shunting, I would just use alt accounts for extra bank space, extra storage. Fantastic, fantastic thing to bring up to new players. Yeah. Whether you want to create a like alt character or account depends on what you want it for. Absolutely. Dude, I think a lot of people don't let, like, if you want to think about Pokemon pragmatically, you can and you should, but it's figure out, like, I love that you bring this up. Like, do you need to make 5x31s in PokeMMO? No. Will it make you happy? It's kind of like, do you need to play PokeMMO at all? No. Why do you play PokeMMO? To make you happy, right? Do you need to collect Pokemon cards, right? No. Why do you collect Pokemon cards? To make you happy. Like, the whole point, if you enjoy collecting 5x0s, 5x31s, you know, like, I always try to encourage, sometimes MMO players get into like this super hyper efficiency mindset, and I try to remind people, like, you want to get a mixture of both. You want the mixture of efficiency and the mixture of fun and like do what you enjoy, and like trying to, and that usually, the mixture of efficiency and fun usually equals enjoyment. Enjoyment needs some efficiency and it needs some fun, you know? Is the fun for a lot, like, absolutely, it's absolutely. Hopefully I don't want to, sometimes I've noticed some MMO players who are more on the casual side and more on the fun side I agree with you guys, will discredit efficiency players and be like, efficiency isn't fun. I had this argument a lot in RuneScape where we're like, If you played RuneScape, you know this. There were content creators and there were people in the community who were like, fuck the HL, fuck the high level players, fuck people for playing efficiently. And they'd be like, fuck people for playing efficiently, let people play how they want to play. And it's like, do you not see the oxymoron there? Like, some people just like playing efficiently. That is the fun for them. There's nothing wrong with that. Like, I agree with you. For some people, playing 100% efficiency is the most fun. I don't think that's the average person, to be fair, but I think it's an important thing to like let people, you know, just let people do what they want to do, obviously. That's why it's really important when like giving someone advice, making sure they actually want the advice. Don't do unsolicited advice, number one. And then number two, understand their goals, you know? It's like, okay, if a random person came up to you in life and said, hey, how can I improve my life? Most people would go to like, okay, well, every person needs like health, I guess, and like finances. But like the real thing is like, you got to ask them like, what do you want? What are your goals in life? What do you want in life? You know, you have to know what you want to actually be able to like answer that question. Anyways. Everything needs to be set with an objective in mind. I liked Rampardos. Rampardos is slightly better than Haxorus, I believe, just because its attack is 65. Yeah, and that's a tough, that's like a guilt. I don't want people to play 100% efficiently because they feel guilty if they aren't. I feel like that's also kind of a mental trap, but it depends. I could be wrong. It depends on you, right? So yeah, that was a big thing that happened in RuneScape, where like casual players would look at EHP, which was efficient hours played, which was a metric used by like high level players to measure their efficiency, and they would get really upset and like offended and defensive because their EHP would be super low because, you know, they wouldn't play as efficiently, but they weren't trying to. You know, people just get, it's one of those tough things. Like, it's imagine if you and your friend were like you and your friend, it's kind of like what happened in RuneScape was, imagine you and your friend raced outside in your backyard every single day, right? You like were working so hard, you and your friend, you're both like 10 years old, you're racing so hard to make yourself faster and like get better and blah, 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 right? And then one day you Google like what's the fastest 100-meter dash, and you realize it's like 7 seconds and you guys have been running like 18 seconds, and you're like, oh, what the you get like mad, what the fuck, like, no, they must be cheating or blah, blah, blah. It's like that level of like defensiveness, you know? Versus like, damn, you know, I just have a long way to go, or like that's maybe not, I mean, I don't care about it to that degree, you know? Thank you for the sub, Neptune. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, dude. Thank you for the 15 months of Prime, King. Much love to you, man. Okay. Missing out on? I think you're missing out on like investments and like expensive vanities. But if it's your first event season, Tyrone, I wouldn't worry about it. If it's your first event season, I wouldn't even worry about investments. You know, it's too much. Yeah, dude, Choco, that's so fucking like. Choco, so as someone who like was in the best skilling clan in old school RuneScape at some point and literally played in EHP tournaments, I didn't really care that much about EHP. I liked knowing it, but like I was infamous for I was in the best skilling clan in RuneScape at a point, and in top 1000 EHP, and I would do shit like infernal eel fishing, which for reference is like 30,000 fishing XP per hour and like super AFK. Meanwhile, the best fishing strat was like 110k fishing XP per hour at the time, right? And like the high level community was like, you're fucking awesome for that. Like they loved when people like did weird shit, out of the norm shit, you know? Look at team chat. What's going on? What'd I miss? I don't see anything. Oh, the plusle. Fuck. Wait, that's amazing. Wait, what the fuck? 4 times 0 is pretty. That's really rare. That's actually incredibly rare. That's actually sick, dude. Yes. That's oh, Clevy, you nailed exactly how I feel about PokeMMO. Yes. And that's fuck, you're actually, I couldn't agree. Like, I love that MMOs, I feel like, well, it depends obviously, but like I think of Pokemon as a sandbox MMO. And I love that like it's very obvious and tippy, but there's no wrong way to play the game. Like, if you want to go shiny hunt 200 Stunfists, like, that's fucking awesome, you know? Like, if you want to be like Fong and go shiny hunt every unknown, like, you're goated, you know? Anyways. Alrighty, fellas, it is another beautiful morning on the Iron Man account, and today's a weird one. It's Thursday. It's the final stream of the week, and we got like all of our XMAS prep done. I am going to be going ahead and just XP trading my Sneasel casually here from like 67 up to potentially 80 over here. I'm going to get started, honestly. But what's important today is we're starting at 12,700 or so encounters, okay? Because I want to shiny hunt today. That's my main goal, my main purpose. I want to get encounters, ideally go for like a cute charm shiny. I think I'm either going to head over to Minchino or Jumpluff are my two options that I'm thinking of. But I'm gonna do some XP training to start, and then head over to shiny hunting and just enjoy the game, love the game that I love, and just have fun and talk to chat. Fuck that. No, that's amazing, Sim. I love it, dude. 6-7. Fuck, did I say? Wait, what did I say? Did I say something 6-7 related? I don't even remember. I blacked out. Yeah, if you want to get on the Gamba, fellas, the Twitch Gamba. There's some people in there. If you want to get involved in the Twitch Gamba, will I get a shiny today or not? I'm sure we'll stream for at least 3 to 5 hours, somewhere in that range. How have I already been live for 40 minutes? Bro, I be fucking yapping. We're like just starting to play the game and I've been live for 40 minutes. What is wrong with me? Or what's right with me? I guess it depends on how you view it. Dude, I really okay. This is a how that was intro. I have a spoiler alert for the Retro Pat channel, which obviously everybody's subscribed to. If you don't know, Retro Pat is my side channel where I upload. I haven't uploaded in like a month and a half, to be fair, but I have a new upload that I've been planning on, and I'm really excited for. That sounds like a temporary server, like a temporary internet issue. I would try to like close the game and restart. I'm sorry that's happening. Bandira. Sorry if I butchered the name. I don't think I have all the legendary. So the meme is like, I just don't need. The only legendary I need left is Suicune, I believe. Is Suicune in the wild, or is it like Raikou? What's the legendary this month? The only one I need left is Suicune. I mean, that is okay. That is true. No, if I miss a question, feel free to ask multiple. There's a lot of people in chat, you know. What are the chances of banning red players or legendary Hoa and start asking twice? I don't know. I think it's okay. Pat, what do you think of the chances of them adding the legendary Reggies as roaming legendaries in Hoenn? I'm gonna be honest, I think it's kind of low, just because the developers have expressed they don't really like the mechanics of roaming legendaries, which I kind of I agree with, kind of. I like the idea of roaming legendaries. Like, I like the idea of one roaming legendary per region, and roaming legendaries sort of being like this background task of like, oh, are you catching Pokemon for profit? Or single encounter shiny hunting? Oh, you also just have a random chance for a legendary while you're doing those activities, right? I think that's what makes roaming legendaries the most fun. But it's roaming legendary hunting, like specifically going for it, feels like ass, just running back and forth. Like, I'd rather be single encounter shunting, because at least then you expect more of a long haul, more of like a long journey. But legendary hunting is supposed to be like, it's a long-ish hunt, but like still short enough to where like you're kind of impatient, and like it feels as a big shunter, legendary hunting in my opinion feels worse than shunting. I don't know why, but it just does, right? So I don't think they'll introduce the Reggies as roaming legends. I could be wrong. Well, they have expressed not really liking the mechanic that much, and it kind of being like a not as creative as they would like. I think it's more likely they introduce some sort of raid. Especially with the Reggies, I could see them introducing some sort of raid where it's like you fighting all like 3 or 4 or like all at once. I think that's really cool, right? I think that's really, really interesting. Sorry for my ignorance, but what's the advantage of different legendaries? They're just legendaries are powerful. Legendaries are just inherently broken Pokemon. They're not like really balanced on purpose, kind of. I was actually checking the double statistics earlier. And when I tell people like we have to be careful about how we add legendaries into PokeMMO, this is why. Like the top four out of the top 4 Pokemon in doubles, 3 of them are legendaries, and then Tyranitar is the only one that isn't, and it has a bad, like, not a great win rate. Like, legendaries are very powerful. They're inherently stronger than other not all, to be fair, not all legendaries, you know, not all legendaries are made equal. Things like the Regitrios would be, the Regis would like do nothing. They would be like maybe an NU. Like the Regis would be really easy to add to the game in a balanced perspective because they would not be broken by any means, you know. Yeah, the top 5 are 3 legendaries and 2 pseudos. Like high base stats do just matter. Like obviously Pokemon is cool because every Pokemon is a different thing and stuff like that, but you have to be careful. I always say like you can't, the reason we can't add like Mewtwo, for example, you can't really add Mewtwo permanently. You can as a King of the Hill legendary, you know. The reason permanent Mewtwo can't get added, or it realistically probably can't, I don't want to say for sure, but is because it's just too strong. Mewtwo's special attack stat is so high, its stats, and it's so good that if they added Mewtwo, the game becomes monotonous, where like you would ask yourself, okay, I need a psychic type attacker for this raid or this PVM or this whatever activity. The first thought will always be Mewtwo. Okay, grab Mewtwo, go. Like they don't want raids to be grab 6 legendaries and queue up. Like that's not fun, it's not interesting, it's not like the coolest part about PokeMMO is that Primeape is a meta Pokemon in raids. That Plusle and Minun are meta Pokemon in fucking raids. It is the Pokemon is at its best when the most Pokemon are viable and usable in different ways. When things are viable in different PvP tiers, in PokeMMO, in raids, PokeMMO has been knocking it out of the park in terms of as many Pokemon being viable as possible across the game, right? The fact that Golurk with hidden ability access is the best single encounter shiny hunting Pokemon, the fact that Magic Bound Xatu is good in PvP and matters for certain raids, like the fact that Prankster Murkrow is so good in raids, like all these interesting things that are terrible in other instances are really good in these other niche ones. And I think that's what makes PokeMMO so beautiful, is everybody's favorite Pokemon being given a chance to shine. Like I think that's peak Pokemon in my personal opinion. And I think legendaries ruins that. Legendaries like trash the balance. Legendaries take an interesting and diverse metagame and make it become just bring 6 legends. Of a pickling stream. I need to throw away my eggs. It's a good reminder. You true NU hoarder? Bro, it's true, man. It's true. Like my dream Pokemon game is a game where like Ledian is fucking meta for some activity, you know, for some dumb little utility. Like I want every piece of shit Pokemon to be, as you know, as dumb, like to be viable somewhere, and that's what makes Pokemon so goddamn beautiful, you know. Yeah, no, it's a great question. Yeah. Some legendaries, we have to be very, very, very careful with what legendaries we add because it disrupts the balance of the game. Beans on Toast will probably be coming. I have the beans. The problem is, okay, I have the beans. The problem with the beans on toast is I don't know how to get, I don't know what bread to use. I don't know what proper, what bread do you recommend? Where are my Britopians at? What specific kind of white bread? I'm assuming not potato bread. Like what? Crumpet? What the fuck? Warburton's? What the fuck is that? Why is there a silly name for everything? Warburton's bread. Toasty, soft, thick, white. Okay, come on, me. Warburton's Farmhouse for superb sandwiches. I'll keep an eye out or something. I have to figure out what bread to use. Pala bread. Okay, but the problem is, okay, that would make it too, I had to Google it, Rumel. That would make it too good. Like, I can't give beans on toast an unfair advantage because it's gonna be bad. If I put beans on toast on like a potato Hawaiian roll, that might make it good, and that's not fair, you know? English muffin? I love English muffins, to be fair. Pronounce everything wrong. We're buttons? Okay, to be fair, I didn't know they would put butt in the name of their food. My mistake. That is good to learn, though. I feel like I sound so much sassier with my nasally. Dude, I'm kind of sassja with the sick voice. I swear I don't mean to come off this like condescending or sassja. I'm gonna blame it on the voice. Should I save a 120 plus type of Pokemon? It depends on where the stats are distributed and the nature. One of the toughest things to like get used to as a new PokeMMO player is releasing Pokemon. A lot of times you just end up releasing stuff. And that's hard, you know? Okay. Mr. Midnight, never forget the fact that I give credit where credit's due. And I stand on business. I am not here just to slander Britopians, but I am here to make fun of them for things that I think are worth making fun of. I actually do agree with your guys' pronunciation of aluminium. It just makes, because like it's an element on the periodic table. Like aluminium actually makes more sense. Why do we call it aluminum? Like when versus everything else is like aluminium is actually correct. I fear. I hate to admit it. What's the other I really need to play a Dead Pale. Yeah, I'd love to. Maybe this week. No, not this weekend. I'm trying to think. This weekend, like me and my wife's like best friends are getting married, or one of our best friends, and we're probably gonna be like fucked up. So we're gonna see. I'm also sick as hell, bro. Why am I always am sick as hell heading into like weddings and bachelor parties? I don't know why. Welcome back, Oso Pog. Yeah, thank you, Strategy. Okay, Altaria is literally one of the most like Swiss Army knife Pokemon. It's tough. Like for Altaria, you can literally go 2v2 attack, 2v2 speed, or 2v2 physical attack, 2v2 speed, or 2v2 HP, 2v2 attack, or 2v2 HP, 2v2 defense, or 2v2, like you can literally do like anything. Mine's modest. Okay, if it's modest, you probably go, so what's the, okay, it's modest. What's the speed and Spatak IVs? You probably go 2v2 Spatak, but then the question is, do you go HP or speed? Then how do you build it? Altaria can do so many things. Fuck yeah, maybe. Okay, that's fucked up, True Moon. So versatile. It really is. Like you can go Dragon Dance Altaria. You can go Choice Band. You can go Choice Specs and drop Draco Meteors. You can go defensive and go Cotton Guard and raise its defense, you know. Yeah, yes. Xerex. Yeah, you can do so yeah. You can do so much with Altaria. So that's a cool shiny to hunt because like almost no matter how the stats turn out on a shiny Swablu or Altaria, you can use it to some extent. One of my favorite Altarias. Well, I love Pokemon that are one-man army build. Ooh, let me see. My first and main shiny. Dude, congratulations. Oh my, wait, is this wild caught? No. Dude, what? This being wild caught is insane. Someone linked this to me. It said my first and main shiny Pokemon. Wild caught it. Let me show for this. Look at these stats. This being wild caught is ludicrous. Just the most perfect placement. Beautiful. We were just talking about how much I love Altaria. Altaria is a very cool Pokemon. Very cool shiny. It's one of the most Swiss Army knife. Like you can do so many things. You can go Choice Specs, Draco Meteor, 2v2 special attack, 2v2 speed, Altaria. You can go bulky and go like Roost and go 2v2 attack, 2v2 HP. You can go Dragon Dance Altaria and go 2v2 attack, 2v2 speed. You can go bulky Dragon Dance and go HP and attack. You can go one-man army. One of my favorite builds on a Pokemon is like called the one-man army build. Miltank and like Altaria are some mons that can do this, where like Altaria, what you would do is you would go 2v2 HP, 2v2 special defense EVs, and you would go like what's the calm nature plus special defense minus attack. Okay, and then the moves would be Dragon Pulse as your only attacking move, a special, you know, stab dragon move. There's no fairy types that can be immune. Dragon Pulse, and then Roost, Heal Bell, and Cotton Guard. So the goal is to make your Altaria specially defensive enough with its stats and EVs and things like that, and then Cotton Guard to boost its defense by +3. So you set up, you become unkillable basically, and then just use like Heal Bell and Roost to stay healthy, and then hope that your Dragon Balls can like sweep or kill of some Pokemon. So that's one-man army builds are one of my favorite. I did this with Miltank, where you would run like Scrappy or Thick Fat. Scrappy is nice because you can kill ghost types. Like Scrappy Miltank with like Curse, Milk Drink, Heal Bell, and then like Body Slam. I love me some one-man army mods. They're not that, they're just fun. They're not that good, but they're like fun. Dude, yeah. There's so many things like that we take for granted. Zip, zip, zop. Yeah, pretty much. There's so many things, dude. Because, like, yeah. Shell Smash is such a later gen move. Like, I didn't grow up. Blastoise did not have Shell Smash, like, growing up, you know? Then you play PokeMMO and you're like, oh shit, that's fucking really crazy. I'm assuming yes, Jim, but I'm not sure. I haven't ran into that mechanic yet because I don't know of many strategies where like that is a problem. But we'll have to see upcoming. Dude, I love Dunsparce. Dunsparce used to be a legitimate NU threat. Like, I hated running into Dunsparce back in the day, bro. Serene Grace Dunsparce with, they would run like agility, coil, and then like to raise your speed and your defense and attack, and then you would do body slam and headbutt. So you would get faster, and then you would body slam with Serene Grace ability, so 60% chance to paralyze, to like make them slower and also, you know, paralyze them. And then you would headbutt, so you have like, you paralyze them and then you flinch. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Anyone who's an Iron Man can join the team. Oh my god, absolutely, yeah. I almost never use stat boosting moves in the base games. 1000%, yeah. I think so many of us, like, if the move didn't do damage, we just didn't learn it in Pokemon. Absolutely, absolutely, yeah. That was the strat, bro. Looking back, it's so funny, like. It's funny, like, I do think Pokemon, like, okay, Pokemon, don't get me wrong. Pokemon storylines are tough. Don't get me wrong. But I also do feel like the Pokemon storylines feel so tough because the Pokemon storylines growing up were just so piss easy that those games literally didn't require you to use any strategy. Like, we just didn't have to think at all as kids, you know? The only thing you had to do was like click super effective move, you know? They're kids games, yeah, absolutely. So then, like, yeah. You come from like, it's a lot of Pokemon players. I think a lot of people quit in the storylines because the storylines are hard. Dude, my voice is so fucked. I'm so sorry for all the but yeah, so I want to try to figure out more guides. I think more guides and more videos on how to beat the storylines and how to make the storylines easier. One of the most important things that could get made right now, in my opinion. I think people really need that. I think people need the help. To like this, yeah, which like it's I'm not trying to like diss, that's totally fine. Like, they are kids games, you know. Okay, if you're playing Nuzlocke, that's not, you know, already you're like above, you know, the main crowd. I do have a video on that, Clarko, the differences. It's a video called what gen is PokeMMO. Not that you need this, but I'm gonna link it just in case. I really like this video. If you Google that, no, this is one of the hardest videos to like find. Like, no, you're not stupid at all. This was one of my I'll never forget this video because it was one of the hardest videos to like to name. Yeah, this is, I'm actually not sick. I'm just going through puberty for the first time. True, true, true. Don't out me, bro. Speaking of, I need to blow my nose, which is also a part of puberty. Okay, so one sec. Dude, that blew my fucking mind, Beggy. Wasn't that the strategy that was used for the first hardcore Nuzlocke to ever be defeated in PokeMMO? What's up, Konkitsu? Like, I think of PokeMMO as having like really difficult storylines. Like they are fucking hard. When someone like literally soloed the entire Elite Four just with an Umbreon, I've played this game for like, 12 years. I was like, how is that I was like, what the fuck? It was like, I didn't believe it. Like, it's just like, it's beautiful. It's, strategy matters so much in Pokemon. It's one of those things. It's why Nuzlocke and all that stuff, exists at all, right? Yeah, that'll be interesting, Duck. It wouldn't surprise me. I bet you they are like working on it. Like, they seem to want to keep up to date with new movesets like that. Oh my goodness. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, this is a great way to put it. A friend of mine plays Nuzlocke. We concluded Nuzlocke is more about the puzzle and the storyline, and Iron Man more about the post game and the grind. Yep, both are road to a reward. Yes, I like that a lot. All right, I missed the clip just barely, but there is level 80 on our Sneasel, so I think we're just done. I might need a Razor Claw at some point. I might not have one. No, I do. Okay, that's actually sick. Let's see if I can go ahead and use this now, or do I need to level it up with it? I gotta level it up. Okay, I might get it to level 81 then really quick, just so we can have it. Oh, it's at nighttime. It's okay. It's okay. We'll have to come back. I'll put it in my PC with the item on it, and I'll just remember in the future to just hopefully work on that. But we're effectively done. I still have to move set and do some like little light work here and there, but we are basically done for the XMAS event on an Iron Man account, which feels freaking amazing. So if I can do it on an Iron Man account, you can do it on a man account. I believe in you. Let's go do some shiny freaking hunting. I want to go to either Minchino, or I'm feeling Minchino. Minchino slash Trubbish. I've wanted a shiny Trubbish forever, but if I fail and get a Minchino, then it's a cute charm Pokemon, and I really would love a shiny Trubbish or Garbodor, but the Minchino being I really need a shiny cute charmers or cute charm Pokemon in general on the Iron Man account. So let's head over to that spot in Unova. Well, so it's been a while. I was actually the first person, dude. Okay, not to. I'm my apologies for kind of glazing myself, but I think like I am the old dog in the Pokemon community. Okay, and when I say that, I mean like I did do a lot of things that were like the first person to ever do them. Like I completed the first ever recorded Nuzlocke in Pokemon history. Like it's easy to forget that, but like not to like. The meme is like, am I getting surpassed nowadays by hungry, amazing young players? Yeah, very quickly. Like it's one of those things. Like I was a huge. I like to think of myself like a stepping stone for the Pokemon community, and I'm really lucky to be able to have like made the impact where I did and all these things. But there was a lot of cool stuff like that I invented and sort of spread. And am I still there to this day? Not quite, but yeah, yeah, exactly, Jack. All right, keep glazing yourself, streamer. Cringe. Hello, Clarko. Anyways, I love shiny Trubbish. I don't think I need a synchronized mod. Maybe like an adamant synchronize is fine, I guess. True, Beggy. We can grab a shiny to hang out with us as well. Let's grab this. We don't need this anymore. We can take this off. Should we grab our Corsola? We never get to flex our Corsola. That's a cool one to flex. Okay. heard coleslaw. Now I want coleslaw, bro. That's actually really funny, Duck. That's awesome. What is wet versus dry? Wet versus dry is just if you're dry, it means you're kind of getting unlucky and maybe like all your hunts are going like over 30,000 encounters consistently. And then if you're wet, you're getting, you know, it's just like lucky versus not. That's it. If someone has done like 5 shiny hunts in a row and they went like 44,000 encounters, 50,000, 60,000, 36,000, 37,000, like that's a dry shunter. Versus a wet shunter might have a history that looks like 8K, 6K, 4K, 12K, 28K, you know? We go heal up. Oh my goodness, apologies. What's up, Matsui? How you doing, gamer? Okay. Yeah, good luck to you, big. Good luck to you, man. I'm at 6K dry. I'm about to give up the whole game. Oh no, you're cooked. I believe in you, okay? Okay. Okay, we're over at the trouble spot. We're starting here at about 13,000 or so encounters. It should be like 500 encounters per hour, doing ×3 hordes inefficiently, like running back and forth to the PC. We'll see how many we can get, though. Good luck to you, Neptune. Now, okay, the next thing. We're gonna figure this out, okay? I'm gonna go to channel 3, okay? That's important for one reason, okay? Thank you for the call. It's a good call. Thank you. No, that Abe, it's a great, yeah. If you are someone who constantly complains about being dry in PokeMMO, you're gonna have a rough time. You know, it's a good perspective to keep in mind. Like, hopefully enjoying the journey, not the destination. You know, you can enjoy both, but I always think of Karoshi, who went 475,000 encounters dry, and that was like the driest legitimate streak we've seen in PokeMMO. The shiny rate never changes, Ollie. So like whether you're whether you're at 300,000 encounters or 3 encounters, the shiny rate is still 1 in 30k. The shiny rate does not change. The physical rate does not change. It's like flipping a coin. Like flipping the coin never physically changes. You could argue probabilities or whatever like that, but yeah. Yeah, you can go incredibly dry and it happens, man. There are some insane, you know. And that was during Shiny Wars. Like, that person went 475k dry during Shiny Wars. And it, you know. I'm going to blow my nose one last time. I'm going to announce something kind of neat here in a quick sec, okay? But I'm going to blow my nose one last time before we do it. I didn't mute for my blowing my nose. No! Hopefully it wasn't too gross. Sorry. Alrighty, fellas, I wasn't planning on this, but I think it's a fun time to go ahead and do it. It's the holiday season. It's the season of giving. It's the final stream of the week. I'm gonna go ahead and announce an impromptu shiny hunting extravaganza, okay? If you want to come shiny hunt at the same spot as me in game, you're welcome to do so. Anybody who gets a shiny in the same exact location as me, you don't have to be on the same channel, but I appreciate you being on the same channel so we can see everybody in the competition. I will hop over to my main account and I will send you 1 million Pokeyen on top of your shiny. So head over to Route 16 over in Unova on channel 3. We are shunting Minccino and Trubbish, and if you get yourself a shiny, I would love to spectate the battle, and you'll also get yourself a free 1 million Pokeyen. Good luck to everybody participating, and this is what PokeMMO is all about. Let's go ahead and jump into it. Good luck, fellas. Straight from the Iron Man? No. We'll hop to the main account and trade it over. I think doing fun little stuff like this, man, what it's all about, dude. Good luck, everybody. Okay, we see Oso. I love your Lairon. You should get it. I think you're gonna get one, Oso. I think you're gonna get one, dude. Good luck to you, man. Good luck. I think today's Oso lucky day. Oh man, dude, I'm doing the best I can be, Miro. Honestly, what's up, dude? How you doing, man? Much love to you, dude. Much love to you, Jay Zimmy. Holy crap, hope you're getting better and healing up, dude. Much love to you, man. I'm feeling some Oso luck today. Also, dude, nice job getting the mermaid hair. I fucking love this hair. It might be one of my favorite vanities they've added, like that and the tentacles. I feel like we kind of glossed over. I feel like this recent event had some of the best vanities ever. I love the vanities from this recent event, dude. I'm really glad this was the first like Iron Man event season, dude. My pick on a fire, I really liked it. I liked it, man. Froggy is all the slime. Like, dude, we are fucking sleeping on this recent Halloween event being like some of the best vanities we've ever seen. I was a huge fan of the vanities. Oh, I have a teleport mon on me. Oh, I'm trolling. I should teleport. Okay. Slime hat, yes. And Iron, yes. On the shiny Baneri hunt, good. How many encounters? Good luck to you, gamer. Yeah, I think, yeah. And it's obviously, you know, I get you missed. There are problems to solve, but yeah. No, I think that's, you know, I think that's fair. Look how are you fucking kidding me? You guys are awesome. Look how fast this location filled up. Like, are you serious? This place, when I hopped to channel 3, this place was literally empty. And now that, look at this. You guys are fucking awesome. Good luck, dude. Good luck. No, it's a good question. So the honest answer is, I don't know if I have a single cute charm Pokemon in my entire fucking PC. I could go catch one. The real meme is, I need a cute charm Pokemon for both genders. I need a male and a female. So I think what I'm gonna do now is just randomly roll like whatever cute charm I get, and then use that cute charm shiny to go for another cute charm shiny, if that makes sense. I'd like to ideally have a female and a male cute charm shiny. It's a fair question. I think I just don't really know if I care which one first. Like, you could argue male cute charmer is more ideal. Just catch one of the Minchinos. Yeah, I mean, that's okay. Shut up. You're not. That's kind of. Shut up. Check W. Aside, what adamant mons do I want? Event season aside, what adamant mon do I want first? Darmanitan, Arcanine, Krokorok. I think Crocodile is probably they're all really good. But I think Crocodile. I think Crocodile is the best of those three. And then Darmanitan. Arcanine probably last. All the same. Okay, that's unhinged. I mean, Mist, you're kind of memeing, but that's like hyper endgame, you know? So Trubbish / Garbodor, one of my favorite shinies in PokeMMO type of boy. I've been going for it for so long. I've gotten 2 Minchinos on my main account going for Trubbish. So I would love to get it. Yeah, I would love a Trubbish. I've failed at this spot twice already. I would not consider this a Leppa spot even on a main account. I wouldn't recommend using Leppas here. Some people might be doing that because of the 1 milli. I don't know, the Pokeyen, but so octarinas are nice, but you have to keep in mind that octarinas are paying for convenience. Octarinas almost never make things more efficient. They do sometimes, but like almost never. Octarinas are mostly paying for convenience, so you want to factor that in. Like, are you willing to pay for is the convenience worth it to you? And it might be. Like, there's no, you know, it depends on your Pokeyen situation. Ooh. Yup, that's a true as fuck point, Oso. The raid den traveling. That actually is a fantastic point. True, true, true. Christmas gift ideas for my family and friends. It depends on their I actually love gift shopping. It depends on the people. It depends on their interests, you know? I think gift shopping is one of my favorite love languages. I actually like really, really enjoy it. The most simple thing is like some people are really hard to shop for. I think I'm kind of easy to shop for because I talk about my passions and my interests like so much. Like I've yapped a ton about how much I love like movies this year and PokeMMO and video games. Like just try to the quickest thing is just try to like ask yourself like, what did you guys talk about last? What makes there's a topic for everyone where like when you bring it up they perk up, you know? Even if it's like a lot of boomers are like not the most communicative and not the most emotional, but sometimes you bring up the right topic like woodwork. Like my father-in-law like woodworking or like trucks or like motorcycles, and they'll perk right up, you know? Like everybody loves talking about their passions and interests, and you got to just figure out what those are. I think shopping for that is always great. Okay, that's unhinged, Largo. No merch. Try to think of like what I can. The problem is I could give examples of gifts that I've gotten people, but there's a small chance that some of my IRL friends are watching this stream and I don't want to spoil their gifts. There's a small, unlikely, but it happens occasionally. Candles and flip. Yeah, it just like do people like, you know, some people love that relaxation element. Almost any mom likes candles. That is the MILF classic. Moms love candles. It depends. Yeah, there's so many, at least of our generation, of our previous generation, our parents' generation. It's a boring answer. We gotta just think of the person, you know? Do they like plushies? I think one of the biggest gift-giving hacks is combine two of their interests. That is like look at what my wife, right? Like my wife just got me this gift, and it's one of my favorite gifts she's ever gotten me. This gift, I'm pretty sure, cost her like under $2. I showed it off on stream in the stream recap yesterday. This is a screenshot of one of my favorite gaming accomplishments ever, which is the Dungeon Defenders developers actually featured me in the game because I fell in love. I love this game. I fell in love with it. I made like hundreds of YouTube videos about it. And my wife paid like 34 cents to, oh my goodness, that's so loud, but thank you so much. My wife paid 34 cents to get this photo printed out at like a drugstore, like a, you know, like a Wegman, or no, what's it called? Like a Walgreens type situation. And then she bought the frame at like a dollar store. Like this probably cost $2 or less to make, and it's one of my favorite gifts she's ever gotten me. Because it's just, she combined my love of video games and like my accomplishments and my love of physical collectibles. Like it's just so, you know. Oh no, that's always so tough, trainer. True. Oh, so yeah, true. Fuck, I mean, okay, that's awesome. If an Iron Man gets the shiny Iron Mort, that's amazing. Good luck to you. Shutting is so boring. I love it. It's not for everybody. I love tedious tasks, which is just not for everybody, you know? What's up, Beast Boy? I like tasks that feel impossible, but you can do them. You can push through. Dude, hell yeah, bold. I didn't call shiny between your target's phases. That word also for shiny you caught by accident. Not generally. It's a great question. Not, I think people don't generally use it in that way. It's a great question, like an accidental shiny. You might say like, okay, maybe you accidentally got a shiny in the middle. So let's say you were literally hatching Cyndaquil eggs and you were like running from the PC to the daycare and ran into a grass patch or some shit and got a shiny. That might be a, you know, if you're like actively involved in another hunt within that same, at that same exact time. But it's, I don't know. At the end of the day, language like phase is just like a social cue to let us know how, what someone's current hunt progress is. Did you actually? No, Cloud Guy. Oh my god, I got one? No, your first shiny? Cloud Guy, where are you at in game? No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? What's your IGN? Oh, please tell me you're here. Top right? Oh, Cloud. Let's go, dude. Yes, dude. His first shiny. I love it. I love it. This is what PokeMMO is all about, dude. Group shunting. Bro gets his first ever shiny Pokemon and wins 1 million Pokeyen at the same time. Fucking congratulations, dude. What's the gender? It's male, which is actually ideal. So you can use it to as a cute charmer to get female shinies in the future. Let's fucking go, Cloud. That's amazing. I'm gonna copy your name. I'm gonna hop over to the main account and send you that Pokeyen ASAP. Congratulations, dude. Oh, that's so fucking. It's what it's fucking all, dude. Encouraging people to go, dude. Put in the work and then you earn that shit. You're fucking goated for that, Cloud. You're fucking goated, dude. Dude, that's so sick. I guess me fucking hyped up, man. Now the second person gets 2 mil. Okay, wait a minute. Wait. I can only afford to do this like 5 times. Okay. It's the first 5 people get prizes. Okay. Let me show, just so people know that I'm sending the Pokeyen. Send mail recipient Cloud Guy. 2, 3. Okay. Just showing the proof. Shiny Extrava Ganza winner. Oh, geez. GZ. Alright, just a quick clip of me showing the proof that I am sending him the Pokeyen. Dude, congratulations again for your first shiny. It's just so insanely perfect, dude. Insanely congratulations. What was a shiny? Minchino. Fuck, one of my, dude, how many people remember back when back during one of the Team Mr. Shiny Wars, I was sending Awkways, who is the leader of Team Mr., a mail, and I think I was trying to donate Pokeyen to the Mr. Shiny Wars, right? And I was sending like I forget how much Pokeyen or whatever, like 1 to 5 mil or some shit, right? Like not a lot, but like some amount, right? To just for the wars. And I typed in the body, like the body of the mail, sorry it's not more, and then I forgot to add the Pokeyen, so I literally just sent him 0 Pokeyen with the title like Pokeyen donation and said sorry it's not more. It's like so fucking BM, but it was actually just on accident. I just meant to paste. Yeah, it was just a complete, I meant to fuck, so I had to like go back and be like, fuck, I forgot to send the yen. It looked so disrespectful. Dude, dude, congratulations, Cloud. Let me know. Hopefully you got the mail. Hope I didn't send it to the wrong person. Oh, he linked it. Dude, congratulations, man. Nice pink Pokeball as well. The Zoro would count. Zoro does not count because that's I like you asked, yeah, because obviously if you're hunting Zoro, more power to you, but it's got to be at the same exact spot, so like Minchino or Trubbish. Sorry, just for, you know, because I think the beauty of it is like trying to get people to shunt together. I think it's a fun. I think it's a really cool part of PokeMMO, man. So glad we got a winner, dude. So glad we had at least one winner. I can give away at least 4 more mil, but that is the max. I will have to stop then. 5 mil is my cap today, boys. I hope you understand. I appreciate it. Oh, dude, congratulations, Cloud. I don't do giveaways a ton because I don't like giveaway culture. And what I mean by that is, like, I don't like people who only watch streams to, you know, win giveaways or whatever. But I love giving back to my community, the regulars, like Cloud Guy, who's been in here consistently for the past bit. Like, that's giveaways are amazing when you're giving back to your community and giving back to your regulars. But I definitely don't love giveaway culture where it's like putting it in the title and being like and subscribe to get free stuff. Like, I don't want to get something out of it because that feels weird, and like it feels like you develop a community of people who only want that, you know, and that's not good in my opinion. Exactly. Yeah, that's the goal. Yeah, I appreciate it, Captain, even though he's not Captain but Captain. Auto replenish, fuck your whole ass. No problems, dude, no problem, man. Yes, I don't want to ever build. I think sometimes, yeah, I've seen that like in the RuneScape community with like certain like stakers and gamblers where like they'll get people to follow them for giveaways, but then if they aren't doing a giveaway, they just don't watch, and it's like it's sad as you build this like community of people who only, it's a transactional relationship. Exactly. Dude, yes, fucking hell yeah, man. Use that 1 mil to build legendary stashes, get more shinies, dude. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Abe. Yes, I think Shuntathons. Yes, I think Shuntathons. Like, I think it's the best way to go about it. Because also, it's not like Shuntathons is like, you guys are also earning the Pokeyen. You're playing the game. You're shiny hunting. You're just all like, you know, it's not just like, oh, rolling dice in chat, you know. Dude, what's up, Research? Much love to you, man. I don't know if let's test for something. Dude, fucking hell yeah, man. Dude, hell yeah, dude. Research, congratulations, man. Congratulations, dude. Not just marbles RNG based. Okay, marbles do be sounding fun though, I'll be honest. We should add that. We should like factor in at some point. Cloud fucking generously gifting 10s. Are you kidding me, dude? You did not have to do that. That is insane. Like, talk about fucking making the whole world go round. Are you kidding me, Cloud? Fuck, shut up, Captain. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted, man. Dude, I appreciate you participating, Cloud, you know? Thank you so fucking much. 10 gifted is super that's crazy. 10 gifted is super generous. Thank you for the 10 gifted during the holiday season. People are busy. I fucking appreciate it, man. Oh, I'm about to teleport. What the fuck? W Cloud, thank you so much, man. Congrats to anybody who got a sub. Shout out Cloud. That's so like, you don't have, thank you, man. That's so fucking nice, dude. Good luck to anybody else shunting here. I want to see some more winners. We got my wife, dude. Okay, imagine my wife gets a shiny though. I'll never beat the Patrouski, the inside allegations, bro. Actually, what are the odds of his wife getting him giving her 1 million Pokeyen? Insider trading. The Reddit post will be coming in no time if that happens, dude. Please don't get a shiny, sweetie. Thank you. Thank you again, Cloud. That's so fucking crazy, man. All right, good luck, fellas. Oh, I'm so glad someone told me the other day, like, turn off auto replenish in the settings, and I'm so glad I did. Dude, the net, yeah. I don't know if we've seen PokeMMO nepotism yet. And I live for the day we do. There's something really funny, like Awkways, or like, imagine some like high level Team Mr. member who has like a bunch of Pokeyen. Their kid starts playing the game and they like trade them like 500 mil to like start a small loan of 500 mil. The Nepo PokeMMO career will start. Yeah, dude, yeah, fuck, like that's funny. I'm excited for the first Nepo baby in PokeMMO. There's a good bit there. His song is so fucking good. Let me crank it up on YouTube actually, so I don't crank up the alerts too much. I kind of like the alerts being a bit louder though. I hope you guys, because I feel like, you know, if you're gonna support the stream, you should be able to yell at me. One of my favorite songs on the playlist, dude. Find a way to get that shiny Trubbish, am I right? I mean, I would it would be funny if I get another Minccino here. If I get another Minccino here, it's literally my third Minccino at this spot with 0 Trubbishes across multiple accounts, to be fair, but I guess hitting a 50-50 3 times in a row is not the craziest thing in the world, but it would be. I would prefer. I don't know. Well, it's funny because like now I wouldn't even. But on the main account, look at this guy. Look at this guy shining Garbodor follower sprite kind of boy. Like I love shining Garbodor. I also want both a shiny Garbodor and a Trubbish. I love both visually. I don't really like. I need 2 Q-Charm shinies, but I don't really care what the Pokemon are. Like I don't really care about Minccino and Cinccino shiny. I don't really love. They're fine. I do want a Jigglypuff at some point. So we're definitely mostly here. Like Trubbish is the hit. Trubbish is way better than Minccino while we're here. Minccino is fine because it'll be a Q-Charm shiny, but we do prefer Trubbish here. Because if I just wanted a Q-Charm shiny, I would just go to Jigglypuff. It's time swipe horde, 100% chance. Little guy. No, sorry. Fuck. I don't mean to make. I have 2 Minccinos myself. I don't mean to make fun of the Minccino fans, you know? I just prefer the Trub, the trash bag. Dude, yeah, it's exactly Bald Master. Catch events are. I love catch events, man. There's 2 catch events this weekend, and then there's 4 catch events scheduled right now. There's not a single Garbodor on the GTL shiny one. That's crazy. Oh, I wanted to check here. How far back can you go in? You can't go back to. I would love to see last year's December PvP stats. You can only go back 6 months. I wish you could go back a year. That'd be sick. But that's a lot more data storage, I guess. Only 1 Minccino? What the dude? People are way busier. I do think. Okay. Do I think PokeMMO is dying? Absolutely not. But are there way more people taking a break this year? It seems like during the holiday season. I think a lot of people are taking a break from PokeMMO right now, like in this early December period. Which the fact that, can I just say, the fact that we still have like 180 to 190 people right now across both platforms on like almost 200 people like on stream during an off period. People were like taking a break. That's insanity. That's fucking like, that's crazy. That's unbelievable. Like that used to be, it's just, dude, it's crazy. Yes. We are yeah. It's easy if you don't have the long-term perspective, but we are pulling, PokeMMO is pulling event numbers during the off seasons now compared to like, you know, absolutely. I feel like the Indian player base is pretty solid in this game. Absolutely. PokeMMO is an extremely international game. I've definitely had a fair bit of Indian viewers come in and say much love from India. That is Beggy. I kind of agree, and that's, you know, it's a hard thing to say. Like I like to be positive and optimistic, but I couldn't agree with you more. Like, well, okay, the Pokemon market has been unhealthier in the past, but that's not the metric we should be shooting for. I think the market is the least healthy we've seen it in like 4 years, which that's, you know, not good, right? Yeah, no, Beggy, exactly. There you go. Yeah, no, Beggy, you nailed the timeline. I think this is the slowest and unhealthiest we've seen the market in like 4 years, for sure, which has got to be fixed. I'd love to see an alpha nerf. I'd love to see something about, yeah. Shiny Trubbish becomes more like a black trash bag. I like it. I like Garbodor is better in my opinion, but because like I love the aqua, the blue, the teal. Dude, hell yeah, I'm honored to hear it, BBN. I do need to blow my nose really quick. So give me 1 picosecond, okay? Let me do. All right, there we go. Sick Patrouski strikes again. Alpha's in more than a nerf, in my opinion. I think it's a super valid opinion. I don't want to like shut you down. Personally, I think that breeding should be this. Like, I think breeding is the sync. We already have an alpha sync. We already have breeding. In my personal opinion, I feel like breeding should be the main way we get rid of good IV mons. But if that's not enough anymore, if the game is evolving, if we need a new, I'm open to it, you know? I think an alpha nerf is better first, and then if we need to implement some sort of sync. The problem is, like, usually when you add a sync, it's trading off one thing for another. Syncs are harder to add than a nerf, for sure, way harder. But maybe that is better, and I don't know. At the end of the day, hopefully all of us agree with this. I'm just in favor of whatever helps the game the most, you know? Like, and all we do as a community is just try to predict what helps the game the most, and none of us really know. Like, you don't know until you implement it, you know? And that's the hard part. Here's balls. I think that's, once again, I slept on how many good IV mons came into the game from Mysterious Balls. I slept on that really hard for like a year, like way too long, a year or two. And then I realized, I was like, I have so many boxes of just 1x31 Pokemon coming in from Mysterious Balls that I don't even want to. I'm just, they're worth so little. I'm too lazy to even sell them. So that like weighs towards the argument of a sync for good IV mons might be better, you know? Something where you trade in, like something where like you trade in like a 6x31 Pokemon for like Pokeyen or some, you know, if the inflation problem is okay, right? I don't know, it's almost like a high alchemy thing in old school RuneScape, where like everything has something has like a base value, you know? Yeah, that's how I feel, Baggy. I actually agree with this. I don't think alphas need to be 2x31. I think the value of alphas should be that they bring in hidden ability access Pokemon. I think that's enough. I think that's cool. I totally agree. Once again, nobody's like right or wrong. We're all just like, everybody's just working together to try to find the right solution, and we're all just guesstimating on what the best solution is going to be, you know? My shiny history, it's not that much. It's not that much on the Ironman account. Here's the, yeah. I have more shinies than this that were got prior to the encounter counter. I think there's just so much supply. Everyone farms those now super efficiently. I think that's super fair. I think that's a good argument of like, is it just too late? Like, will a nerf this late even like pull back the problem enough? I think there's a really fair fucking argument there, man. Everyone's just, yeah. I want to be a lot better about, over the past few months. I think it's funny, like I had a really positive conversation with like Effie Burke, who's like a really high level community member, the other day, like, on the stream, where like I think a lot of the PokeMMO community has been able to reflect over the past few months, and like we all have to keep in mind that we're on the same page. The world just feels really combative right now, and it leaks over to other things like video games, you know? And I need to do better as a content creator and as a streamer, and just be as empathetic and as patient and as charitable and understanding as fucking possible to everybody, and just understand, like, we have to be on the same page, that we all just want what's best for the game. None of us know the right answer. We're just trying to like theory craft and work together on what, like, we should all be in favor of what works. Like, it's one of those things, like, if the data comes back, if there's some theoretical study they could run that would be like, that would compare alpha nerf versus an alpha sync versus like some other thing, and it came back with, oh yeah, alpha sync would statistically be the best way to balance the game, my opinion would immediately shift to like, okay, I'm in favor of the alpha sync. Like, at the end of the day, personally, I do believe like an alpha nerf is the best solution right now. But if there was data that showed otherwise, ideally we live in a world where, like, if we have the same goal, we should just swap opinions, swap takes, you know? That's the goal. I think that's like a thing I want to, it shouldn't be like sides. There shouldn't be sides in the PokeMMO community. You know, it should be like everybody working together for the same goal to make the game as best as possible. Yeah, that's the other side of it. McDigger is like, it's cheap right now. It's like you can build a lot of really good Pokemon for cheap. You can get into PvP for cheap. You can get into raids for cheap. Absolutely, you're not wrong. Now, I think it's tough because you want those mons to sustain value. My worry is like those mons just keep getting cheaper and cheaper and cheaper, and obviously the lack of profitability in catching for profit, the lack of profitability in breeding for profit, all these things. What does Synchronize do? Synchronize just slightly increases the odds of wild Pokemon matching the nature of the synchronized Pokemon. So like I'm leading with a adamant synchronized mon, so it increases the chance of if I get a shiny, it's higher chance for it to be adamant. The headband, the hat, bro, it's that's okay. It's so, to be fair, it's so off screen you can't even tell. It's Christmas time, brother. It's happy holidays, man. It's a Baltimore Ravens Santa hat. That's it, man. Just celebrating, just having fun. Little festivities on the stream, because why not? What's Synchronize for? It helps you get specific natures on shinies, helps you get specific natures when like farming Pokemon. From Puerto Rico? Dude, what's up, man? Dude, hell yeah, dude. That's awesome, Carlos. Much love to you, man. I respect a lot. Like, I feel like a lot of people have a lot of pride in like their local cultures playing PokeMMO, and it's one of the most like beautiful, like it's really cool that PokeMMO is so international, that we have like, oh, like the Puerto Rican community, the Indian community, you know, the Chinese community, the East Coast America, you know, East Coast US, West Coast US, Canadian. Like PokeMMO is such a beautifully international game, dude. It's cool. You'll have teams like that just want to fucking hang out and talk about, you know, similar experiences. Affect alphas? It does not. Great question. I believe that was I'm like 99% certain Synchronize does not affect alphas. I think that was confirmed by staff at some point. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I think it's harder. The double-edged sword of the current economy is that it's harder for new players to make Pokeyen, in my opinion. But at the same time, it's cheaper for them to buy the things. Does that make sense? You know? It is a double. It's not just like, it's not like the market is, nothing's ever just, everything in the world has positives and negatives, you know? It's not just bad. It's more about like, the question you have to ask yourself is compare the good and the bad, and then ask yourself, does the good or the, which one outweighs, you know? I don't know. I don't want to speak out of my, I don't know BBN. Is there a decently big Polish Pokemon community? I honestly don't know. That's one that I don't know if I see a whole lot. Is there a Shuntathon? Yes, very impromptu, casual Shuntathon. I love that people know the name of it now. Like it's a, you know, if you find a shiny at this location, let me know. But alphas? I don't believe so. I think they did, like when they were first added like years ago. I think they ended up nerfing it so that Cute Charm and Synchronize do not affect alphas, but I could be mistaken. I'm like 95% sure on those two things. Oh, dude, yes. Fuck, that's, yeah. Fair. That's really cute, Baggy. Hell yeah. Is my wife home? Let me double check. Are you home? I'm gonna do the most annoying streamer thing imaginable. If you're home, could you make me a hot pocket? I literally feel like fucking Eric Cartman, bro. Ma'am, hot pockets, bucket, toilet. What does he say? Fuck, dude, the fucking World of Warcraft. I want to rewatch that episode. That's one of the craziest. I'm sure a lot of people know this story, but was it? I forget which one. One of the creators of South Park, Trey Parker and Matt Stone. One of them like really didn't want that episode to go out. Like, he literally said he was like suicidal. He was like, please don't let the World of Warcraft episode air. He was like, he thought it was gonna like ruin the reputation of the show. He was like so not proud of it. He was like, it's not good enough for like the MMO community, like all these things. And then everybody fucking loved it. It's like one of the most loved, best episodes like they've ever. I loved it, like as a kid and as a teenager and as an adult still. Like, it's one of those things, man. It's so funny. Like, yeah, yeah, more hot pockets. There's a Pheno. Oh shit. Hey, that's funny. I actually should go catch that. It's those mysterious gem clusters on the Iron Man. Wait, we're in the middle of a little impromptu Shuntathon, and there's literally a random Pheno up here at this exact moment. Are you kidding me? I'm gonna go check that. As an Iron Man account, you want all the mysterious gem clusters you can get. I'll take it, dude. Thank you for the call in chat, Daryl. What's a Pheno? A Pheno is a random little shaking grass tile like this that has a specific Pokemon. You really need them for Pokedex completion. That's like the main thing. Hey, what? I left that one in the, if you could heat it up, yeah, and then yes please. Like a minute 20. Thank you so much. And then could you do 2 tea bags and honey? Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Killing Maldra. I gotta catch it, okay? Chill. Hitting a shiny Pheno, yeah. Trey Parker to the inspiration for Mr. Hanky came from his grandpa. Told me he didn't flush his poopy with terminal. Fuck. I did not know that. What are the usual events for Christmas? I have a video on that. Give me one sec. XMAS prep guide, PokeMMO. What was I gonna say? Here you go, man. I think it's a good time to come back. I think right before the XMAS event, Drizzy, you might have just enough time to get, you know, what you might need done. I think it's a great time, personally. Not to be, I'm biased, you know. I love this game. All right. Here's that Pheno catch. Just an Emolga. The main thing here is just the mysterious gem cluster. I don't expect any good IVs. That's totally fine. We're just doing that for the cluster. We're gonna keep shiny hunting. We are hosting a Shuntathon like extravaganza. So if you get a shiny near me in game, I hop to the main account and I give you 1,000,000 Pokeyen. I think it's a really fun way to get the community involved and get a bunch of people shunning at the same spot. We've already given away 1 mil. Someone got a shiny Minchino. So we're gonna keep going. We're up to a little over 13,000 encounters on the Iron Man account now. Hop these over, dude. My voice is cooked. Thank you, sweetie. You got me the hot pocky, boys. The hot pocky of bravery and courage and dedication. Yes, Pokemon are cheap right now. Yup. I don't think you can, BBN, but I could be wrong. Can you kill the Pheno for the cluster? I thought you had to catch it. Maybe I'm wrong though. I could very well be wrong. Fuck, dude, that's so based, righty. Good luck to you, man. Good on you for taking care of your shit, dude. Stretch break. The problem is it's tough to, you can kill it. Wait, really? I gotta start doing that then. Thank you. I thought you had to catch the Pheno to get the mysterious gem cluster. Yes, certain Pokemon for the Pokedex completion only come from Phenos, and that shit is, that's the hardest part. That's the hardest part for sure. I'm not usually a big ham and cheese hot pocket guy. Ham and cheese hot pockets, in my opinion, are the most basic hot pocket. I'm not usually a fan of that, but I actually did get ham and cheese. I've been really sick recently, like so sick that like I haven't been able to eat anything without like throwing up or gagging. So Ham and cheese hot pockets are so tame. It's one of the few things that I can actually eat. I'm a Philly cheese and hot pocket guy. Philly cheese, the Philly cheese and steak or whatever though. Philly cheese. I'll eat the meatball marinara. But I'm Philly cheese hot pocket in my opinion. The goat. I think I'm chilling. I think I'm chilling on the stretch break for today. While in the middle of the Shuntathon, I want to focus on being here if possible. Thank you so much. You're so sweet. Here, let me. Oh my god, you're so cute. I mean, I'll take a cookie, maybe. My wife is spoiling me right now. Will there be boosted shiny rates during XMAS? We don't know. So in previous years there was, but there's a decent chance that we don't see it this year because we saw the boost during the shiny wars recently, so there's a chance we don't see that again. Thank you so much. You're being so cute. Thank you. I'm perfect. Thank you so much. Getting better. I feel like I do feel way less sick for today. I still, yeah, for sure. I think I'm getting better, thankfully. My wife's a pepperoni hot pocket gal. She's a pepperoni pocket fan. I want to go to Megan and try a chopped cheese. Those look right up my alley, dude. Those look so fucking good, man. Philly cheesesteak is one of my favorite. Philly is like, it's like top 5 favorite foods, like a Philly cheesesteak. Now I like a fucked up Philly cheesesteak, I will say. Like I like a traditional one too, but like a traditional Philly cheesesteak is a little too dry for a guy like me. I love a wet, sloppy food. Okay, that's just kind of my MO. Whenever I tell people my cheesesteak order, they usually like revolt a little bit. My cheesesteak order, for reference, the best cheesesteak I've ever had is from a fucking like a hot food made to order gas station place, which is just crazy, but it's true. It's the best one I've had a lot of Philly cheesesteaks from nice places and trashy places, and the two best ones I've had was one is at like a sports dive bar near me, and one is from like a gas station. And my favorite cheesesteak is like, okay, obviously Philly cheesesteak with Rotel cheese sauce as the cheese, which is just amazing. And then I add like lettuce, banana peppers, pickles, barbecue sauce, ranch, honey mustard, and then like they're like what's like their like a boom boom sauce? I don't know what you would call it, you know, type thing. And then what else? A lot of onions, diced onions, raw onions. I love onions. I love yeah, it's got like 4 sauces on it. I'm a sauce guy. I like sauces, man. Since you talk about your wife so much, give us some advice about what moveset and what ability and what IV you should go for when getting married. Great question. I think honestly, when you're looking for the stats on the correct partner, the correct stats that you need are just something very specific. There's nothing, how do I say this? Most people aren't looking for a 6x31 wife. They're looking for, let's say my HP is 30 and my attack is 31 and then my speed is 0, right? I'm probably looking for a wife with like 1 HP, 1 attack, 30 speed, you know? Find that yin to your yang, I guess, you know? Not that I'm the guy to ask. I just got lucky, bro. I don't know. Just find the person with the right stats for you. They don't need to be 6x31. I'm only finding sassy nature. Oh, my steak is too juicy and my lobster too buttery. Come on, man. Surely it's harder to find an egg shiny than finding a wife. You would think, but I didn't know. You would think. Well, I guess the finding a wife versus finding the wife is the difference. Will you have a wife and no egg shinies? Okay, shut up. Fuck you. I got my fossil. Come on. I might be train. I might. What's up, Zuko? Dude, sometimes people find a wife and they gotta release it into the wild and try again. You know, sometimes for the better of both of you. That's a great, you know, you're not wrong. If you bring a 6x31 Crawdon to a tournament, but then don't set up Trick Room or don't know how to pilot the Pokemon, you're both gonna lose. You know? Doesn't matter if it's 6x31. Was crazy, Pat? That gets, I'll get memed on. It's fair. A lot of my food takes, like, I understand. I have a very weird, I don't think palate's even the right word, because it's just not, it's just too respectful for what I'm doing with my food, you know? I have a very weird gullet. I have a very weird
Happy holidays.
Happy holidays! What the hell, Soup? Thank you so much, man, for the 15 months of Prime, bro. Much love to you, Soupiest. Happy holidays to you too, man. We all need an HM. Okay, now we're talking. That's cute. He was the soupest. Now he's the soupiest. He's got into, is that even soupier than before? B train, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the 10 months of Prime, dude. I fucking, is it the world famous music writer, producer, and rapper Jim Rerun? Holy. Yeah, any primers in chat, guys? Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're so fucking... I'm still waiting for him to reply to my DM, Danny. You're so lucky. I sent Jimmy Run fan mail in the post. I mean, the poor guy's so busy. I understand he'll never get to it. Sent him a lock of my hair. Fuck. It's not easy being the best producer in all of PokeMMO, you know? Fuck, Clarko. I'm honestly not sure, trainer, just for however long it's fun, you know? That is, god damn it, Blento, but yeah. Start thinking chatters like this. Why does this... Oh my god. Why does this... This is unhinged. Why does this exist? Holy. Maybe, man. Depends on what I'm thinking them for, I guess. No, I'm not doing that. The more I thought about it, that's... Holy guacamole. Swag like Eboja. That has become a trend. That's I don't... Okay. I love the world, dude. I knew what the video was before I even clicked it. What? It's like that popular to where people are... What the fuck? I'm usually up to date with the youngins. And, you know, 6'7", you know? I get it. Shut up, Unk. I know. Shut up. But I'm usually like up, you know, my wife keeps me up to date. This is probably fine for raids. I'm assuming, yeah, it's wild caught. This is fine. It's not like amazing or like super ideal, but it's fine. I'm unfollowing. Understandable, dude. Put me down to 16,700 followers left on Twitch. Giga Chad, excuse me. Just having fun followed. Thank you, man. That's a good username. I should make it 7 IVs. I am really curious. I'm just interested at how much longevity or lack of longevity the 6-7 meme will have. I'm just curious. I feel like it's left quite an impact. I feel like it'll be similar to like 21. It's not gonna be like the 69 of like millennials or whatever, but like I think 6-7 will be very comparable to 21. We'll see. Anybody have like a degree in like meme studies and research? That's got to be a college degree at this point. You mean a PhD in unemployment? Yeah. Pretty much. What's wrong with that, man? I've said it once, I'll say it again. I love the unemployed. I do. I think NEETs have the potential to be the best or the worst people. It's coin flip. It's coin flip. If you are unemployed, you're either the kindest, most goated person who's just like on their own path. Like, it's one of those things like everybody's expected to make money. Money isn't the only like philosophical need and goal in the world, you know, but everybody's expected to make it. And sometimes there's some really beautiful people in this world who just are really good people and are really amazing at a lot of things, but aren't that good at making money. You know, I've met those people. There are a lot of amazing people out there who are unemployed or NEETs or whatever, who try to earn their keep in different ways or whatever, right? But yeah, I love the unemployed, bro. I do. It's coin flip. Some of them are fucking unhinged and just sit on, you know, it's coin flip. But you're either, if you're unemployed, you're either a 4chan, like, you know, a 4chaner, or you're like a grinder who's just chilling in their own lane, you know? It's a big coin flip. It's a big coin flip. Thank you for the sub, by the way. Just having fun. I'm sorry to be a little bit late to that, but thank you, man. What's up, generic name? How you doing? Can I transfer my meteorology degree to memology? They're probably pretty close, right? Meteorology, you predict the weather. Memology is just predicting the social climate. That's pretty close. Dude, fucking more power to you. Dude, as someone, I always say, like, once again, this is not to like get political. I don't care what aisle of the political aisle you're on, but like, as someone who pays a lot of taxes, if my taxes are going to someone's rent and going to someone like their food, that might be one of the best places my taxes can go. Like, personally, feel free to disagree, in my opinion, like, I want my taxes to pay for people to fucking, working sucks, man. I want as few people in the world to work as possible. That's not really, I'm being a little extreme, hyperbolic, but like, if I can pay for people to hang out, that's my goal, man. Hell yeah. That's fucking living life, man. That's all I want, dude. I would love for my taxes to go to let people hang out, bro. I love people hanging out, man. Dude, have a great day, righty. I don't know if that's right or wrong, but you know, just my little, I like people hanging out, man. My one biology degree. Okay, now we're talking. Finally, someone said it. Speaking of hanging out, I'm gonna eat this chalky chip cookie. Don't mind if I do. Well, yeah, dude, I'll be the government assigned. I'm down, dude. I'm down. Anyways, once again, not to. I know the problem is whenever, and like, that's my fault. Like, whenever I bring up, I don't want to get into, because like, it is a very nuanced topic. This might surprise you guys. The guy shiny hunting in PokeMMO doesn't pretend to know the answer for taxes. I have no fucking idea. It's out of my pay grade, out of my brain depth. I'm a dumb idiot. I want to sit here and look for different colored virtual monsters and bite on a fucking chocolate chip cookie, if you don't mind me saying so. I am closer to being the cookie monster than being a tax legislation worker. Does that make sense? That's all I'm saying. I'm closer to one job than the other. True. Dude, I actually, okay. That's my favorite J. Cole album, Oso. I think it's really underrated. I really like. That's how I found J. Cole off of KOD. I love that album. Yeah. Once again, I think that's most people's like concern with it. So I think it would solve most problems, you know. Top 5 is a great question. Top 5 shinies I still haven't gotten. Garbodor might literally be number 1. Like Garbodor is up there for me. That's how like how much, like, you know, I undersell it, but okay, that's amazing, Captain. God damn it. Garbodor might literally be like number 1. I'm trying to think. Okay, I would like to move off of. It's my fault for bringing it up, but I do want to, you know, get back to the. How about them PokeMMO taxes? Am I right? Favorite typing? I'm a loser hipster who likes bug and ice type Pokemon. We've got to tax. Oh, fucking goddamn it. We've got to tax the alphas. Okay, come on. Dude, honestly, Ditto. No, my life's been really, not to like, make excuses, because you always can set aside like 20 to 30 minutes and go to the gym, you know? But honestly, unfortunately, no. Just one of those things. Hope I'll work on it in the future. The student, what, huh? Oh, I'm dumb. Iron Man. Just gotta make an Iron Man account and be like, you know what? This is the restriction. But I appreciate you asking, Diggo. Nah, you're good, BBT. I get it, dude. Vote me for next PokeMMO mayor. People forget there was a PokeMMO mayor election back. What year was this? I don't remember. I will say there wasn't a whole lot of. I don't know if it was that tight of a race or if there was like that much. I don't remember, but there was a PokeMMO mayoral election back in the day. I like that combo of like the Jellicent, Ghost Water. You stream PvP? Not generally. Very rarely. Occasionally. Very, very rarely. It's not okay. After every sweet scent is crazy. I do like the problem is I don't want to work out in fucking public at the gym, let alone on stream. I gotta just start somewhere. But it's hard. I'm sick right now. Once again, but you could always. I don't know. Once again, I don't want to. I don't want to talk about my physical gym journey right now, because there's not a whole lot to talk about, bro. I gotta work on it at some point, but there's other priorities right now. What's up, Mr. J? Hope you guys can understand. My shiny Marowak. Ooh, you want me to name your shiny Marowak? Okay. A name for a shiny Marowak that isn't too cringe or like I think of like bone stuff. Gotta think of something. What's like a really good name? I kind of like the name Lettuce. I don't know, you're kind of spitting, Supius. I like that. It's original. Based off the green Lettuce. What else? What's like I like the idea of going off the green. Caveman is kind of a cool name. Caveman, lettuce. Nitro crate. Is that too like? Am I jumping through too many hoops? Like the green crate in Crash Bandicoot. Nitro crate. Key lime pie is kind of a bit okay. I like Pebble. We're getting some good names. We can't go to the automatic ones, you know, the haha bone blah blah blah. William, okay, that's unhinged, but I respect it. Ivory. Leonard. Okay, we can't be. Wait a minute. No, that's a based way to do it. Whenever I play PvP in PokeMMO, if I lose, I have to do something productive, like work out, do pull-ups, or clean something. No, that's actually based. If you win your games, you like can just keep playing, but if you lose, you have to like. That's funny. Clean or do push-ups. Fuck, that's so real, Blinto. I think lettuce is my favorite so far. Lettuce, key lime pie, Pebble. Those ones stood out to me. What's up, Zan? How you doing, dude? I don't hate Oscar. Shrek's a little too. Every mon that faints, you have to 6-0. Fuck. I think PvP is decently hard to get into as a new player in PokeMMO because you have to build the Pokemon. You have to, you know, commit to a team build. It's a lot of resources. You're gonna lose a lot. I do have a beginner's guide. Like I have experience in PvP, but I'm not the best PvP player by any means. I'd say I'm like slightly above average. I think that there is a strength to that. Like, so here is my beginner's PvP guide, which I recommend. I would watch this guide, and this guide even talks about like. I think I do recommend this guide to beginners. Absolutely. I think learning something from someone who isn't an expert at the start at first is actually really good, and then moving on to someone who's an expert in that field, things like Spidget, Smooge, AFC Adino, you know. Xanarchy out here fucking doing shit just for documentation. Yeah, the king Xanarchy, the spreadsheet king. Money per hour is bad. Fuck. The fucking hyper endgame. What's up, dude? Got an ad for Milkbone. Fuck. That's kind of funny. It runs. I like him on the Iron Man account. I think for the average player right now as well, it's one of those things like, I think for the average player, trainer runs are pretty good right now just because the pure Pokeyen is nice. And then on the Iron Man account, obviously they're nice. But obviously if you're like a hyper endgame player, trainer runs, they get outclassed pretty quickly. Isn't out there? Yeah. Super fair, super fair. Might as well. Well, good for you, Zan. Would you go for a badge or click them on itself? It's a like most. I'm trying to think of like an example. Like so, I like Bouffalont. And I like the shiny enough, and I like the Pokemon, so I did hunt for like Bouffalont, for example. It depends on like what you mean by like bad shot, you know. Dude, good luck to you. That's a crazy hunt, dude. Good luck to you. Shut up, Oso. Like Jigglypuff. For many years, I thought Jigglypuff's shiny was bad, but now it's grown on me. I always say, the longer you play PokeMMO, and especially the longer you shiny hunt, you learn to like more Pokemon, more shinies. Like, the longer you play, the longer you shunt, the longer your list will grow. You know, like barely change. Yeah. So like, yeah, Jigglypuff's a good example. I used to not like shiny Jigglypuff because like it's just the eyes that change color. That's basically it. But now I actually really like it. You know. So I think it just, I don't know. It depends. Shiny Garchomp, there's a mod that you can install that changes it to like a black sprite, which looks like similar like Haxorus, which looks sick. Shiny Gengar, I would probably just keep as a Ghastly. I'm a new player. Is 14 days to prepare for the event. Okay, welcome. Is 14 days enough to prepare for the event? It depends on how many hours a day you play. And it depends on what you want to do. You could get all the raid mons done. It would be a lot. It would be an insane grind. Or you could get some of the raid mons done. There are absolutely, as a new casual player, there are absolutely things that you can do to where do I put this? To like make a lot of Pokeyen and play the event and be very effective. I have 2 more XMAS prep guides coming out this weekend that are much more themed towards beginners. So if you are a beginner or you want more like simple goals to just aim and shoot for, I have 2 guides coming out this weekend. I think a lot of people have been taking a break from PokeMMO, which it just makes sense. I think people get burned out, man. Post Halloween, they play the game for like 10+ hours a day for like 15 days, you know. People are tired because of the holidays. Thanksgiving just happened, you know. Like people are preparing for Christmas, decorating, Christmas wrapping, present buying, you know. I think a lot of people have been taking a break from PokeMMO. I think the big thing to encourage is like, if the player base drops a bit, don't freak out. I think a lot of people like panic, like, oh my god, my favorite game is dying. And I get it, I understand. But I think it's just like, it's a normal thing that we see. I don't ever want people to feel guilted into playing PokeMMO. That's not healthy. That's not a way you keep people around. It's not a way. I want people to have fun and enjoy the game and take breaks when they want to, you know. I appreciate you asking, Yeet. I'm just kind of new. I think honestly, when it comes to my growth in general, I don't really, this sounds kind of dumb. I know people might not believe me, but it's true. I don't really want to grow that much. Like, I don't actually, like, if I stayed this size for the rest of my life, I'd be pretty happy. Like, I don't really care about growth on either Twitch or YouTube. What I do, I'll be fucking full on honest with you. What I do care about is being able to pay my rent and my bills. Like, as long as I can pay my bills, doing what I love, I'm chilling. I don't really care about, I don't want to grow that much as a YouTuber. I actually feel like the fame, not that I have fame, but like the fame and like the notoriety, it's like the hardest part and the worst part about the job, in my personal opinion. I just want to be able to pay my bills and ideally one day save for to be able to retire, but that's not, you know, we'll get there hopefully one day, while hopefully helping people and doing what I love. I love PokeMMO. And I love hanging out with people on stream and all these things, but I don't want any fame. I don't want any, like, I'd rather have a smaller, tight-knit community of people where we can talk. We can, like, like, to fucking be a cringe person who quotes J. Cole, but I love J. Cole. Fuck the fame and the fortune. Well, maybe not the fortune. Like, that's why it's funny, like, people who pursue fame to me without that's like a red flag to me. Fame is the worst part of any sort of like success. Like, I just want to, you know, but also like, yeah, I don't care. I want to do what I love and be happy, and that's, you know, what I work at, right? No, dude, I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I think that's, I mean, I'm lucky, Yeet. I don't really know. I'm a terrible liar, number one, and I don't really know how to. It's a double-edged sword. I've never really been good at putting on a mask, right? So like, if I'm in a bad mood, usually my chat knows. That's the like double-edged sword of like, I'm not that great of, if I'm in a bad mood, you guys know, and if I'm in a good mood, you guys know, you know. I'm not a very good liar, and I'm not a very good like master of my emotions. I kind of wear that shit on my sleeves, you know. Look at RP vending for XMAS. What if RP is raw? Yes, I really hope. Yup. I really hope RP prices. On the double edge, on the positive side, shiny charms are so fucking cheap. It's so crazy. You guys can follow me on whatever platform you prefer, YouTube or Twitch. I really appreciate you asking. Also Digo, thank you for the cool duder membership. Thank you, man. Thank you so fucking much. I appreciate that. The beautiful part of dual streaming is, number one, it's selfishly better for me. I get more viewers because it's 2 different platforms, right? But number two, it gives viewers the power to pick whichever platform you prefer, you know. Also, some people like YouTube or Twitch might be blocked at their work where the other one isn't, or like maybe you have the YouTube app installed on your smartphone or your smart TV, but not Twitch. Like it's literally just like, thank you daughters. Yeah, it's literally just like whatever you guys prefer, whatever platform you guys prefer. We'll be doing a Shuntathon. I'm doing it right now, man. I'm doing it right now. This is a mini like impromptu one, but yeah, if you find a shiny next to me, near me in game, let me know. That's the real question. If you want to support me financially in the most efficient way, PayPal and Venmo are the best ways, but obviously you don't get a sub that way. I think between Twitch and YouTube, I don't know if there's much of a it's pretty dead tight. It's pretty like I don't know if there's that much of a difference. So whichever one's better for you, like I don't know if there's much of a difference, honestly. It's very, very, very close if there is. But PayPal and Venmo are the best because those two platforms take way less of a cut, like, you know, than Twitch and YouTube. But I don't want people to worry about it too much because at the end of the day, you know, thank you for the Prime, Damphy. I really appreciate that, dude. Hopefully the content has earned it from you, been helpful or supportive or entertaining mildly in some way, man. Thank you so much. I can follow Pat wherever I like. Okay, Walmart it is. Oh fuck. Well, that's okay. I'll see you there, man. We can hang out. We could hit up the hot cocoa aisle. I mean, I guess yeah, that's kind of a beautiful sentence here, X. Like, yeah, that's kind of that's the goal, man. Like, yeah, fuck. That's amazing, Captain. I don't know what the fuck. That's so, yeah. I'd hate to be that. Well, no, I don't like talk about it in my note. So there's a meme. There's a running gag now where Human Captain. I have no idea how to say his name. He won't tell me how to say his name, and every time I say his name, I know that I'm not saying it right, and I cringe and I'm embarrassed, but I don't know how to say it. Your mic is very good. That's very nice of you to say. I'm very sick, so I probably sound very funny. That's very sweet of you to say. Any shiny yet? We got Cloud got one. Cloud got one. I cringed too. Oh yeah, perfect. You should have equity in PokeMMO. People used to bring up a lot like, oh, like PokeMMO should pay you or sponsor you. And I'm honored people would think like, and I'm honored like people would like intertwine the game with me that much. But at the same time, like, number one, there's no reason for them to. Number two, it's a mutually beneficial relationship. Like, I love this game. I want the game to grow. When the game grows, I grow. Like, we're like a symbiotic fucking parasite, like a symbiotic relationship where, like, if I'm doing well, the game's doing well. If the game's doing well, I'm usually doing well. Like, it's a symbiote, you know, not exactly, but, you know, to some extent, as well as but also I wouldn't want to be sponsored by PokeMMO because then that would bring into question my opinions and my takes. Like, some people, like, if I give a positive opinion on an update when they have a negative perception of it, some people already have conspiracy theories that I'm like bought out by PokeMMO and secretly sponsored by them, which, by the way, would be illegal to be sponsored by and not disclose that. So obviously I'm not sponsored by them. But yeah, that would bring into question like if I was sponsored by them, like, that would mean I'd be even more biased than I already am to some extent. Yeah, the undercover. Yeah, there's all those Reddit posts and. Was it not being a parasite? Yeah, well, I am. Okay, chill. Yeah, it's a huge conflict of interest. I wouldn't want to be sponsored by PokeMMO because then I don't want people to think that I can't. And I have critiqued the game a ton in the past. You know, like, if you go back and you like scroll through my thumbnails and my videos, like, I've talked about like just recently how I didn't like the chum buckets, incubators. I was very outspoken against mysterious balls, but a lot of times, like, at the end of the day, I love this game. If they introduce updates or patches that I don't like, I will speak out against them and I will advocate against them for 2 weeks or so, and then I'm going to move on because the game is still the best Pokemon game out there, in my opinion, even with these flaws, even with these just because I don't always love the updates does not mean the game is all of a sudden bad, you know? Maybe if they released like 20 bad updates or updates that I saw as bad in a row, like, you know, we'd start talking, but hopefully, well, less than that, but you know what I mean? Like, it's still, yeah, still an amazing game. After the chum bucket, Patrouski, Mr. Krabs was diabolical. I don't know. So the problem with the ping thing is like, yes, so did some people get a ping nerf and deduction? Yes. And does that suck? Absolutely. And should those people talk about it? Absolutely. But when way more positives and way more good happened in that update, like seemingly objectively, like I don't know, you know, like it's now should we I do want to fucking give my salutes. Like basically anybody whose ping was hurt, and my ping was hurt by the update by like 20 or so, not like a crazy, you know. What's my ping right now? Let me go check. Like my ping is 72. It used to be around 50. So I lost like 20 ping, whatever. Like, which is, to be fair, I'm lucky, right? Some people went from like 120 ping to like 180. That sucks. That's not good. Don't get me wrong. But at the cost of other people going from like 400 ping to 200, like, you know, I don't know. It's just, it's one of those situations. Like Beggy, that sucks. It's one of those things like, I really do feel for those who are negatively impacted, and those people should not be discredited and should be appreciated, should be, you know, should talk and like, but at the same time, it seems massively more positive for the whole world and for the game, you know? It's just one of those things. It's a tough situation, you know? What's like a comparable, it's like an analogy, you know? Like, I don't know. I'm someone who like, I do care about like, yeah. Yeah, a lot of people were positively impacted. It's everything in life, every update that's ever gonna come to a game, everything's gonna have positives and negatives, and it just comes down to like which one outweighs, you know? Were there some negatives due to the server changes? Absolutely, and those negatives should be talked about, but at the same time, the positives seem to far outweigh, you know? And I think just the nicest thing you can do is just like salute your European fucking gamers who tanked the ping loss for the greater good. Like I think like saying thank you to your fellow European PokeMMO gamers, you know, is kind of a beautiful thing. Yeah. Thankfully, human lives aren't on the line here, Yeet. But yeah, like absolutely, like. If you could make the ping of the game better for like 80% of the player base, but make it worse for 20%, would you do it? Like, probably, like, you know, it's just tough. Anyways, what's up, Purple Troll? What's up? Like, obviously, in the ideal world, like everybody's playing PokeMMO. In the ideal world, everybody's playing PokeMMO under like 100 ping, you know, like 100 ping or low, like maybe like 1 to 200 ping or some shit, you know, like. What can I say except you're welcome, bro? Okay, come on. I didn't even get the fucking ref. I didn't even know you were talking about it at one point. It took me a while to get there. Didn't know you were a big Moana. Is that Moana? I think it's Moana, right? I wasn't a fan, man. I thought I was gonna like Moana. It sucks because like The Rock, this is like such a dumb ramble, but like The Rock's character theoretically should be everything that I love. A big fucking macho bulky guy with some attitude. Like, the problem is he had way too much attitude. He was like actually just arrogant and like not in like a fun, cool way. I don't know. He annoyed me, man. I was not a fan of Moana. I know everybody's asking Patrouski, please give us your opinion on the animated kids movie Moana. Please, we're dying to hear your thoughts. I know. And that's what everybody cares about. That's what everybody tuned in for. Patrouski, please, my daughter loves the movie, but tell her why you think it's bad. God damn it. Oh jeez. I mean, I'll watch any movie. I'll definitely give the live action a chance. That's The Rock IRL and Arrogance. I've never met him, so I don't. I have no idea. That's an anime. I grew up watching a lot of anime. I haven't watched it as much in a few years, unfortunately, but I love anime. Dude, yes. So wait, fuck, Toaster. I watched Gladiator for the very first time in 2025. You know, and it's funny. It's one of those things like I worry whenever I watch an older movie. It's like 2000, not that old, but like an older movie that is so praised. I'm nervous, like, will it hold up? You know, I've never seen The Godfather, and at this point it's like become this ubiquitous legendary status. Like, I don't know if it's possible for The Godfather to live up to the hype, which sucks. It's not fair to the movie. But Gladiator, fuck, man, Gladiator holds up. Gladiator is just good. It's just amazing, an amazing story, amazing acting, amazing set. Like, Gladiator is just phenomenal. I was really impressed. It's just a 10 out of 10 movie, man. Not entertained. Gladiator is great, man. I still need to watch Braveheart. I have seen the second Gladiator. I think I had the same, and I usually have a lot of hot takes, unfortunately, for better or for worse, but I did watch the second Gladiator. It was fine. Like, for the second Gladiator, I think the first Gladiator 10 out of 10, the second Gladiator like 6 out of 10, maybe 7. Like, that's just, you know, I haven't watched it. It's kind of a letdown, but just go in expecting there's some good acting in it and some good set design, but the story is just not as. The first Gladiator just had so much loss and so much like tragedy, and then such a great like underdog story and stuff. Dude, it's an honor to have you, Purple. Yeah, I think it's funny how they're handling that character, Pectish. I'm excited. Yeah, it's a funny beam. That's crazy, Cloud. Have you seen Inception? Not a fan. I have. I saw Inception. Yeah, I have. Unfortunately, not a fan. It's funny. I love I think Interstellar is like. So Interstellar is not my favorite movie, but I think Interstellar is probably the best movie ever made. It's like not fair. I think Interstellar is like a 20 out of 10. I think it's like the best movie ever made. But it's actually crazy to me. What's crazy to me is that the same person who made Interstellar can also make Tenet and Inception, which in my opinion are very not good movies. Like, how does Christopher Nolan have such a coin flip? How does he do it, man? How does this guy make The Dark Knight and Interstellar, two of the tightest movies ever made? I haven't seen The Prestige, but then also make like Dunkirk, which Dunkirk is fine. It's not bad. Dunkirk was carried by the story. I didn't know the story of Dunkirk prior to the movie. The story is actually really beautiful about how like the fucking civilians and citizens help out their fucking, you know, it's really beautiful, man. I don't want to spoil, I guess, but Tenet was not good in my opinion. Inception I was not a fan of, but I need to rewatch it. One of my hottest takes was I really don't like Oppenheimer. That's another, like, I don't like to have these opinions. I don't like to have the hot takes, okay? These are just my genuine opinions. The older I get, I always say, the older I get, the more I acknowledge that, like, if I don't like a movie, I view it as a loss at a chance for happiness, or a loss at I'm missing out on something. Like, I'm missing out on entertainment. I'm missing out on joy. The goal is to sit down and enjoy every movie I watch, or enjoy every video game or piece of entertainment, you know? Oh my god, I can only imagine, baby. Yeah, I'm no fucking writer. I'm no absolutely. Oh dude, I love, yeah, my favorite part of Interstellar is like I call it the, like, it's not really this, but like the bookshelf scene, the like 4D. I love and like the realization. I don't want to spoil, but Interstellar is amazing. I was not a huge fan of Oppenheimer. I ended up giving Oppenheimer a 4 out of 10. I always say the last hour of Oppenheimer is like an 8.5 or a 9 out of 10 movie. The last hour of Oppenheimer is actually fantastic, and Robert Downey Jr.'s character is fantastic. The first like hour and a half to 2 hours of Oppenheimer is just him fucking. I always meme on this, like the first 2 hours of Oppenheimer is mostly him just being a fuckboy in college, and I think it's the best argument is like, oh, it's just to show how like an average person can go on to create the atomic bomb, and like how an average person can go on to do like things that really affect the world in a dramatic way. You know, that's the argument, I guess, but I don't know, man. I don't know if we needed to see like that many fucking fuckboy scenes with that many like college parties. I don't know, dude. I thought it was funny. That's just me, man. With a author, I have not found a. It's funny to me when people like love a director. Like, more power to you, you know. Yeah, of course, but I just don't think it was that entertaining or that. When you can tell history, you can like choose the pacing and choose which stories to tell. I wasn't a huge fan, but I get it. Open season, now we're talking. Oso, open season is funny as hell. If I haven't seen it since I was like, I used to own open season on DVD growing up. I fucking love open season. Isn't bro, I would rewatch this. It's Ashton Kutcher and Martin Lawrence. What an insane combo. Insane combo. I would rewatch this. What was I yapping about? Yo, what's up? J&M White, what's up? What's up? Come back to Netflix. Dude, fucking A, so fair. Get your EV training in, dude. You're lucky, man. Yeah, so I have not found a let me answer it. Wait, there's a nice message. Just OG rented for videos. Tell me to put. Dude, I'm honored to fucking hear it. Uno ads. Thank you. So I'm glad you're enjoying the game, dude. Much love to you, man. That's an honor. That's an honor, dude. Sorry, I'm super sick, so my voice is fucky wucky. What was I saying? Yeah, so okay. I've really just been getting into movies this year. I'm not like a movie. I like movies, but I'm not like a movie guy. You know, I don't want to become a movie guy. I don't want to become a cinephile or whatever, because I think it's kind of cringe. Not that, you know, not inherently, but a lot of people who everyone knows someone who like gets into movies and they become really annoying about it. I really don't want to actively become that guy. I'm not that guy. I'm not him or whatever. I have not found a director where I'm like, oh yeah, every movie of theirs is a banger. I don't, and maybe I need to just explore more or whatever, but like, I kind of don't get the like obsession with directors. I get it with actors or things like that, but like directors are it's such a hard job. I can only imagine, because it's just so hard to be consistent. I have the PS2 game of that movie, Beggy. I need to watch it. I'm generally not a fan of movies because it's really predictable and I get bored at half of the movie. Though every movie you've ever watched is predictable. You're either 500 IQ or you're 500 IQ. Those are the two options. True. Every movie is predictable. Is crazy. More power to you, man. I get it, you know? I liked Baby Driver. My wife put me on a Baby Driver. It's not a very like deep, it's just a fun movie. Baby Driver is a really good like fun afternoon. It's not that deep or anything, but it's a really fun movie. I gave Baby Driver an 8 out of 10. Incredibly fun original movie. Absolutely. We have not seen FNAF 2 yet. We want to. Dude, hell yeah, Panda. I like the progress from 94 yesterday. Dude, so the campaign is underrated. The Will Ferrell, Zach Galifianakis, bro, the campaign is such an underrated comedy. I love Will Ferrell, and there's still movies of his. The campaign is so underrated. The campaign is like, it's very comparable to Talladega Nights. Are you in a bookstore? Nah, I should read more, but no, not really. I'm part of the modern ecosystem of like reading books where you can't really multitask, so all you can do is read. No thank you. Watching YouTube video essay or a movie or a TV show while you work on a spreadsheet or play a game while also sorting cards while also cleaning your house, Giga Chad. You know, like I love insane multitasking because I have the Zoomer mindset, you know, for better or for worse. No, the campaign is great, man. I'd love to. We've been missing out on. We haven't been to the movie theaters in like a week or some shit, which feels so long. The problem is, we got sick. We're sick, so like we haven't been able to go to the movies as much. I could see that's so fucking fair, Monta. I'd love to get more into reading, sorting cards. Yeah, 4 card shows this weekend, dude. Good 4. What the? I mean, how is that even possible? 4 this weekend? That's unhinged, man. More power to you, man. Good for you for working so hard. That's crazy, dude. Friday night, Saturday, Sunday morning, afternoon, and Sunday night. Damn, dude, it's a lot. That's insane. That's wild. Like 2 places one day is like already unhinged, you know? 2 card shows in a weekend would be crazy. 4 is, damn. With Pokemon cards, not like I own some graded Pokemon cards, and I own 1 Pokemon deck. Because I played the PTCGO, you know, growing up. I loved Night March. I have Night March built, or not completely, but some proxies, but I have it mostly built. I'm a big Magic the Gathering memer. I don't actively play or actively collect a whole lot, but I have some. I could grab something. I have some decks behind me, but I have to pause for it. I might be time for a stretch break here in a quick sec. No one's gotten a shiny in a sec anyway. It might honestly be the best time for a stretch break. I'm gonna go do that. I'm gonna go stretch really quick, boys. Give me like 5 minutes. Do the same yourself. Get a stretch in. Get some water, you know. I love playing video games. I love playing video games for long hours, but we try to do it sustainably here, you know. Sustainable video game grinding. I'll see you guys in a quick sec, okay? Okay, everybody pause. Has anybody else gotten a shiny? Everybody stop right now, okay? We'll do like 3 more encounters. I think we're gonna move locations, okay? I want people to know, because I don't want someone to like get a shiny like a minute after we leave and then be like, oh no, Patrouski, I got a shiny, give me my 1 million Pokeyen, you know. We're probably gonna change locations. Okay, I want to stay in Unova because it's the spot that I want to go to. So sorry anybody who wants a different region, but I do just want a cute charm Pokemon right now. Cute charm shiny ideally. We are gonna change locations. Yeah. Okay. All right, fellas, I think I am going to go ahead and take a second to change locations. We're going to change up the Shuntathon. I'm still looking for a cute charm Pokemon, mostly on the Ironman account, but instead, we're going to head over to Black City. And then northeast of Black City, there's a ×5 horde of Jigglypuff up here. I'll show you really quick. I'm going to heal up really quick. But so we are changing locations. We're changing Pokemon. If you want to continue the Shuntathon, you do have to come over to the new spot, the Jigglypuff location. Good luck to everybody showing alongside us, and hopefully we'll see a little pink puffball with some green eyes. The new spot is up here. Let's see if it's, I forget if it's like light grass or dark grass. I think it's, I don't know which one it is. We're going to test. It's not this. I went to the wrong fucking spot. I think it's dark grass only. But it should be ×5 Jigglypuff. Gravity Bear Tick. It's a valid option for like an ice, you know. I think it's here. I believe it's a 100% encounter. Yes. Yeah, I think so. I think it is, but only in the dark grass. And this is ×5 horde. So this is ×5 horde. This should be faster. We increase the likelihood of someone getting the 1 million Pokeyen, of someone getting that shiny. This should be a fair bit faster. Someone already has a Jigglypuff and they're still here. What the hell? Good luck, fellas. Good luck to anybody participating. Shunters, start your engines. Let's puff. So true. Okay, I do have yeah, I love Slush Rush. It's a great ability. I love Bear Tick as a Pokemon. I've used it a fair bit in PvP in the past. Okay. All right, while we're shiny hunting, I do have a new wife guy Pokemon themed advent calendar present to go ahead and open. My wife made this for me. If you haven't seen it, they've been in the stream recaps recently. We've already selected this one for the day. I'm gonna go ahead and open it. I have no idea what it is. It's a little, it's a little cute Psyduck plush. And not only is it like a Psyduck plush, but it also has, you can like stick it to a window. Can I stick it to my monitor? I think I can, like my computer. Wait, that's actually goated. Wait, no, it fell. But anyways, that'll be a good. I thought it was a slipper. Me when I've been sick recently, bro. He's resting. He's chilling. He's chilling out, dude. What can you say? He's just a little guy. You gotta find the best place to hang them. I like that I like that's cool. You can hang them. Sick. You're very sweet. Just a cute little. It's just like a cute little memer, man. I love little Pokemon plushies, dude. I you know what I do, man. I'll admit it. I'll say it. Hey, there's no way I could put them on the wall. Let me see. That'd be crazy. No, that's not. Nope. Gotta be like a glass surface or something. We'll figure something out. For now, he'll be chilling down here next to my little audio hub. All right, back to Jiggly boy. That's, yeah, no, I fucking love stuffed animals, dude. I'll be honest. I think back, I know it's not the like traditionally like manliest thing, but I don't give it. I fucking love stuffed animals, dude. And I think back of days where like I was sick and I would get a stuffed animal from like my mom or some shit. Like, I think stuffed animals are cute, dude. Nothing wrong with it. James Earl Trowski. Yo, what's up, Tyler? How you doing, man? What's up, man? Is it a bad idea to breed shinies of Momenki for future raids? Breeding up your shinies is fantastic, but you have to do it in a very specific way. I have a video called Shiny Breeding Guide. You want to be very, very careful when breeding up your shinies in PokeMMO. One mistake and you could lose your OT. You could lose everything. You know, you could lose millions of Pokeyen. You could lose the OT shiny. You got to be careful. You got to be careful. The same way? Hell yeah, man. Breeding up shinies can be a lot of fun, but it's definitely a little scary, a little nerve-wracking, you know, for sure. There's a lot of Pokeyen on the line, a lot of hours on the line when it came to getting that shiny. Gonna be very careful. Shiny Amphros for raids, yes, that's a yeah. With the animals, too, fucking hell yeah, man. I like him too, dude. I get it. Why? Okay. Why is my Twitch mod typing? Anyone else think Pat smells in normal chat? Bro, you've never even been in a whiff's distance. What do you caught? You haven't even been close enough to get a whiff of this, bro. Come on, man. You can't meme on me. Only Twitch chat will clown on you for showering 3 times a day and then also say you smell. There's no winning, bro. There's no winning. 29 tails, that's a fucking, you use that for like almost every raid. It's a really good one to have. I would love to, that'd be a cool like end game Iron Man goal, would be some sort of shiny that I can use in raids. I don't think I have anything like that so far. Maybe what's my lantern's nature? Maybe I could like train the lantern up because with the monitor. Okay, that's fucked though. I gotta work on that then if it's that bad. I gotta figure out some sort of custom deodorant or something, man. Deodorizer. What move should I put on my Polygraph for XMAS raids? Prove it is in front of on the Mon. Polygraph's a bit of a nicher one. I think just like waterfall and close combat are what I think of. Like make sure it has swift swim ability. I think swift swim. That my heart jumped. I thought I had. I'm doing the shiny delusions, bro. Yes, for like beginner shiny hunting, sweet sending, time swipe hoarding near a PC is the best way to go about it. Purple. I should have a beginner's shiny hunting guide PokeMMO. I should have a quick video for you. One sec. How's the stuffy nose? It's not that bad. It's not dripping. The hardest part, I appreciate you ask. It's very nice of you to ask. Hopefully you're feeling. I know a lot of people are sick right now because it's just early December. It's flu season, you know. Not that you know, everybody's sick right now. Basically, it's more unlikely for someone to not be sick in chat right now. But my nose is not that bad. Like I blow it, you know, a bit, but like it's my cough has been what's been killing me. I feel like on stream it hasn't been that bad today, thankfully, but the cough has been really bad sometimes. I wanted to get a shiny Vanillish for raids and it came out 1 Spatak and 11 speed. Well, fuck. Yeah, that's still a beautiful shiny. Congratulations. I've been thinking about how much I care about going for a Vanillish like right now during December, you know? Leave that here. Dude, hey. Oh, I want to... As a Ravens fan, Smitty, okay? I love Lamar. Lamar is my king. He can do no wrong. I don't think Lamar is the problem. Okay, I'm no longer a sports expert. I was a sports expert at my peak in like 6th grade when I would like, dude, I would wake up every morning at like 5 a.m. in 6th grade to watch ESPN for like an hour and a half before school started at 6:30. Like I was obsessed with sports when I was younger. Nowadays I don't have the time. I don't keep up. I watch the Ravens game every week, or I try to, right? But that's about it. I think this is as a casual fan, I'm still a hardcore Ravens fan, but like, you know, I'll say it, man. I think this season was just unlucky. I know it's like, I would almost never chalk it up to that, but like, I feel like this NFL season in general has been weird as fuck. Like the Bears are like 9-4. The Jaguar, like there's so many teams that did way better than expected, and so many teams that did way worse than expected, like the Chiefs, the Ravens. That is a great heads up. The Puff has double edge. Good call. That's a fantastic heads up. This NFL season was just weird. I feel like the Ravens, man. I love our team. I love our coach. I think it was just unlucky. I don't know. I don't have a whole lot to. You could argue like O-line or like certain things here and there, but I genuinely feel like this Ravens season was just shit luck. Like just shit. Too many mistakes, too many weird fumbles, weird situations, weird calls. Yeah, this season the Ravens just felt cursed this season, you know, and that's okay. Sometimes it happens. For sure. Good luck to you, random guy. Pretty deep hunt. Good luck to you, man. Ooh, mysterious dust balls. Ooh. Dude, I've been talking about mysterious dust balls potentially going down in price prior to or like around when the XMAS event drops, and they've already dropped 10% in the past 24 hours in / like 7 days. Look at this. They were 44,000 Pokeyen like yesterday, and now they're like 40k. I'm on my Ironman account, so I obviously can't buy this, but are these just being underlisted? Like, what's the, yeah, this is people, 100 listed for 41k. I'm going to be keeping a big eye on mysterious dust balls on my main account during Xmas. I think a lot, I've said it once, I'll say it again. I think a lot of people are going to be like panic selling their investments from Halloween during Xmas to buy the next new flashy thing. I think it's one of the best things to watch out for, in my personal opinion. So I'll be looking at on my main account as an investment early on in that event. Dude, I'm honored to hear it, Tapey. That's why I make them. I could not make them without people like you watching. That's the goal. I never played Rocket League. Rocket League was Rocket League was one of those games that looks amazing, and I feel like I would fucking love it if I tried it, but I don't have time. So I purposefully don't try it because I don't want to have another time sink game, you know? No, that's so fucking, yeah, I get it, Smitty. It's been a weird as fuck season, dude. I mean, I'm with you, man. I have a friend that's a big Falcons fan. Was it them versus the, who were they playing early in the season? Was it like the Saints or the Patriots or some shit? It was a really interesting game, the Falcons versus somebody, that I was watching early in the season. I was messaging my friend who's a big Falcons fan, and I was like, yo, the Falcons look fucking sick. And then I think they ended up losing that game, and I was like, I'm so sorry if I jinxed it. And now the Falcons are like 4-9. I think it was the Buccaneers, and now the Buccaneers are like, they play them again. I think it was the Buccaneers they were playing early in the season, and I was like, dude, the fucking Falcons look good, man. But nope, I cursed it. Should not being sick? Oh, I'll have to work on it, man. I'll have to work on it. Do you have a recommendation on how to achieve such things? Nick Shark King, what's up, dude? Yeah, I can't imagine. I'm also a slow learner. I feel like it would take me thousands of hours to become anything at Rocket League. It seems like a cool game. My beloved Eagles, good luck to you, man. I respect. I've run into a few Eagles fans who are unhinged, but dude, I've always been one of the few advocates that I think Eagles fans are actually overhated. I run into a lot of amazing Eagles fans. Generally, I feel like Eagles fans are just passionate. I think 9 out of 10 Eagles fans are just super passionate. I think 1 out of 10 Eagles fans are like fucking want to just fight in every instant. They just want to fucking see combat. What? Go Ravens. Go Birds means go Eagles. No, don't say go Eagles. Don't say go Birds. Go Ravens, sweetie. Hard. We unboxed your your side duck. I like that he hanged. I like that he's a little, yeah. I gotta figure out what to put him on. The Eagles fan take is the worst take Pat has. That's fucking fair. So I love, my favorite sports movie of all time is Invincible, which is hilarious. It's fucking Mark Wahlberg, which is very funny. But like, I love it, man. I love Invincible, dude. It's a great movie. It's a fun movie. It's nostalgic. I love it, dude. My wife said Jason Kelsey's Pog. I liked Brian West. Like, I also know the Eagles from, like, I played a lot of like Madden 08, right? Like I fell in love with like Brian Westbrook. I fell in love with like Brian Dawkins, the fucking dog. Like I you know, Donovan McNabb back in the day, you know. I really liked Deshaun Jackson. I loved Michael Vick. So like, you know, that, like, I respect the Eagles a ton. The Eagles do a lot of things that I'm you know, pay my respects to. It does. I do get fucking tilted. I've only had this happen once. I remember, what was I talking? I was talking to an Eagle. I had this happen like one time where I was talking to an Eagles fan. I'll never forget this, bro. We have a lot of Lions fans in my community. I'm rooting for the Lions. Talk about a good underdog, you know? I mean, let me qualify. I'm a fucking Ravens fan through and through. I'm a diehard, like, no team compares to the Ravens, you know? But I also don't, like, wish on the downfall of, like, the only team I wish on the downfall of is the Steelers. I'm sorry. That's the, you know, it's the one real rival we have. Fuck the Steelers. And even then, we have a neighbor that's a really nice guy who just so happens to be a Steelers fan who is bringing me around. So thank you for the gifted sub. Oso, man. Thank you. 551, breaking the 550 mark. Lions Pog. We have a lot of fucking Lions fans in my community, which is Pog. Oh, did you gift him the sub because he's a Lions fan? That's all bro had to say was say go Lions to get a gifted sub. I think, dude, I think about that. I tell my wife about it too. I think about that fucking clip where Dan Campbell is like, all I do is think about you guys. All I do is think about how to like improve this fucking football club. Dude, I think about that clip all the time, and at my most hype moments, that's how I feel about PokeMMO. Like, all I fucking do is like think about this game. All I do is think about this community. Like, how can I make it better? Like, how can I guide it in the right direction? What guides can I make? What video? Like, dude, there's a part of me where I'm like fucking, I feel like it's all I fucking do is think about this game, man. I love it. I love what the community is capable of. That shit gets me hyped up, man. New metas to go live in front of Oso. Any Cowboys fans with a head check? The problem is I almost feel bad for Cowboys fans because like nobody likes the Cowboys. It's really funny that they're like America's team. I feel like America's team should be Detroit. I feel like the only people that still like the Cowboys are either like diehard Cowboys fans who have been a Cowboys fan since like the 70s, or you know, since they were born, or they're just like contrarians or like people who have like what's the people who like being bullied, like don't bully me, I'll come. I feel like that's Cowboys fans in a nutshell. They're either like hardcore diehard fans or they have a bully kink. I don't know, man. That's the only way. It's the only reason. Masochist? Yeah, I don't know. There it is. My music pause. Hello, Croc. What are you doing, Mr. Gabo? Do. NFC North and the Packers fan smell. Everyone who says Lions fans are the best team in the NFC North and Packers fan smells and Bears gonna get live. Okay, I will dip the sub. That's so much. I love the Lions. Are easily my favorite out of those four. Lions are probably like my second favorite if I were to pick. Maybe I like the Jaguars a lot though. I'm glad the Jaguars are fucking finally good, which is cool. I like the Bears. I respect the Bears fans. I respect the defense mentality for so long. The Bears fans, why make fun of Bears fans, bro? That's like beating the horse after it's dead, man. Bears fans need a fucking break. Packers fans are a little annoying because every Packers fan is a 50-year-old desk job boomer who like bought a house when it was 20 grand. Like, Packers fans are a little annoying but they're mostly chill. Like, I think Packers fans are mostly chill. They kind of stay in their own lane. I don't think Packers fans shit on other teams. They just like hype up the Packers. Yeah, pretty much, Captain. I like the Bears. And the Vikings, I like the Vikings. Well, I don't know. They were really annoying like one season, but I have a cousin who's a huge Vikings fan. I like the Vikings for the most part. We just like cheese. I feel like Packers fans mostly stay in their own lane. I really liked once again, I go off of like Madden 08 and shit. I really liked Donald Driver. Donald Driver was a fucking strong as fuck receiver. Donald Driver was so fucking strong. I don't remember I remember Donald Driver was once. I don't know. I don't remember. The name is familiar, but I don't remember him as much. Vikings are the best team at letting down its fans. I don't know. I don't know. A Cardinals fan, yeah. It's the car. Yeah, I can't even. I don't even know if I can put my brain in the same brain as a Cardinals fan, man. Like, I love Kurt Warner. Yo, thank you for the fucking big fan. We're talking about fucking football like a bunch of nerds. But what's up, the fastest, man? Thank you for the raid of 35. What's up, gamers? How you doing? We're doing a little Shuntathon. If you want to come win some Pokeyen, you can actually come shiny hunt alongside me over at Route 14 over in Unova. We're at this Jigglypuff spot, and if you get a shiny next to me on channel 3, you don't have to be on the same channel, but like, let me know. If you get a shiny here, I'll hop over to the main account and send you some Pokeyen. Ooh, do we have one? Speaking of the perfect timing. Dude, perfect timing. Did someone just get a shiny? Apparently we have a second winner. A second Shuntathon winner. What's your IGN? TK Taze is the... Dude, let's see. What's your IGN, King? Oh, I think I found you. Nice, dude. Let's fucking go, man. Are you serious? The impromptu Shuntathon, we end up with 2 winners? That's hype as hell, man. I'm gonna copy your name, hop over to the main account, send you some Pokeyen. Congrats on the shiny, dude. Yeah, nice timing. Also, your first... Dude. It's the best fucking... That's... I love it, man. Your first shiny as well. If I can encourage people to go shunt their first shiny, that's what it's all about, man. That's fucking sick. Ooh. BRB screen to hide login details. Yep. Two, 3. 1, 2, 3. All right. Dude, here is your Pokeyen over to Taze TK, man. Congratulations on the shiny, dude. And I'm really glad we had at least 2 winners today, dude. It was also, he was saying it was also his first shiny. That's both winners today was their first shiny. If I can encourage people to go shiny hunt for the first time, break their first streak, and win some Pokeyen, that's what it's all about, man. Congratulations. That's fucking awesome. Dude, no, good for you, man. That's hell yeah. You put in the work. You came to the spot, you rolled the dice, you got the shiny. Fucking hell yeah, man. That's so sick, dude. Congratulations, man. 2 winners, both their first shiny. Dude, yeah, fastest. I love streaming. I think streaming is the most fun thing to do in the world. And I mean that. It's fucking amazing. I love streaming. It is so exhausting. It is so, which is like, you know, sign of a fun thing. Like, if I stream for 4 hours, it feels like I consume 8 hours of energy. It feels like 1 hour of streaming is equal to like 2 hours of energy. But you know what? For all the fun, we take those ratios. Ponyta, good luck to you, man. Good luck to you on your next shunt. Yeah, thank you. So yeah, I've been enjoying this PokeMMO content creation career for the past 4 years, but I thought I would just go ahead and do a Shuntathon and just scam someone and just throw it all away. That'd be like, nah, 1 million Pokeyen, just too much of a payout. I'm just gonna BRB screen and log out. See you guys later. Peace, Reno. That would kind of go hard. 1 million Pokeyen, just too much. Can't afford it. Yeah, 2 first ever shiny catches in Pokemon one day in like one chat, one community. Oof. Imagine your starting QB is addicted to Call of Duty. I'm dead. Wait, who? Wait, that's funny. Call me a Al, cause who, bro? Great question, Bronson. Standard for raid mons generally. Oh, Kyler Murray. Okay, I don't know what team. Okay, got you. He's addicted to COD. Also, like, wait, like modern COD. Like, what is he? It would. Okay, if you told me he was addicted to like MW2 multiplayer on like private server, like that would be kind of goated. If he's addicted to like Black Ops 7, he needs an MRI, bro. That's CTE. There's no. I'm sorry if you're a Black Ops 7 fan, but there's no way. Okay, generally for raid Pokemon, great question. You only, a lot of people like overkill on raid stats. You generally only need 25 plus in the speed stat and whatever the attack, whether it's attack or special attack, right? So like 25 plus in attack and speed, or special attack and speed, and then correct nature. Nature is really important. Do not skimp on nature. That's a big mistake I see a lot of people do. Dude, congratulations. Nice. That's a pretty good fucking catch, man. Congratulations. Don't skimp on nature. If you get a shiny Jigglypuff here, make sure not to false swipe it. Someone was saying it has double edge. Yeah, do not false swipe the shiny to catch it here. There's a stat that like whenever wait, what the fuck? Kyler Murray's stats always go down whenever a new Call of Duty releases or there's a double XP weekend. Wait, that's amazing. My new favorite NFL conspiracy theory. That's crazy. The double edge can hit itself. Yeah. Make sure not to false swipe. If you get a shiny Jigglypuff here, don't false swipe it. Just kill the other Jigglypuffs, spore the shiny, and then just try to throw like timer balls or whatever until it catches. Someone else gave that shout out. That wasn't even, I can't even take credit. Just a little reminder. If you are shunting here, that would be like the ultimate Shuntathon fucking disaster. Is someone getting the shiny and then letting it die. Could have been yeah. Congratulations again, Taze. Oh, jeez. Yo, sweetie. She's busy. Honestly, my wife wants to see a movie tonight. It might be in stream. What movies are show? I know there's FNAF 2 in theaters, which is funny. We haven't been going to the movie enough recently. Little bit of the background, dude. That's, oh man, much love to you, Briar. I'm honored, man. That's all I could ever ask for in fucking life, dude. That's the goal, dude. Much love to you, man. Should I pop a charm? It's up to you. I'm really not a fan of shiny charms, especially like when horde shunning. Shiny charms are just so, they are cheaper right now, to be fair, but like shiny charms are so expensive. I think if you're gonna, definitely don't pop any like off of donor. Get donor status first. Donor status is way better Way better than shiny charm. Hordes though, no. So the only thing that the problem is that horde shunts are just so fast, right? So when you cut 10% off of a horde shunt, you only save 3 hours, right? So like the math here, this is a great, we can run some math. This is a great question. I was talking about, like, I haven't talked about this in a long time, but I used to talk about this a lot more when I shiny hunted actively. Someone asked if I should pop a shiny charm, and I was like, I don't really recommend it. I think shiny charms, in my opinion, should only really be used for like rare shunts, like egg shunts. I really don't recommend them for times 5 horde shunts. And someone said, like, well, don't you get more encounters though with hordes? Yes, but the shunt is also that much faster. So sorry. One sec. Holy shit. I had to cut that short because I knew that I couldn't make it. Yeah, I had to cut it. I had to cut it short. Let me finish the clip. Okay. Sorry, I'm super sick still. So, all right, a shiny charm saves you 10%, right? 10% of your shiny hunt. So, a times 5 horde hunt takes about 30 hours on average. You get about 1,000 encounters per hour, 30,000, you know, shiny rate. It's about 30 hours. So, if you do a shiny charm for every hour of the hunt, so popping 27 hours, you end up saving 3 hours, right? So, if you pop shiny charms for an entire times 5 horde shunt, you only save 3 hours, right? And to save those 3 hours, it's going to cost you 27 times the cost of a shiny charm, which is around 200,000 Pokeyen. You are paying 5.4 million Pokeyen to save 3 hours. That is, you're almost paying 2 million Pokeyen to save an hour each. That's ludicrous. It is. I really do not recommend. Shiny charms are super not worth it. I have a few videos on it. If shiny charms are only really worth it if you're doing like rare shunts, like egg hunts, fossils, financially shiny charms are just super not worth it. If you want to pop anything, donator status, yeah, scam charms is kind of the meme, right? Donator status is fantastic. Donator status, which it costs more up front, right? But let me do an example, right? Let's do a 7-day. It's more, you can manage it, right? 7-day donor status, about 900,000 Pokeyen, right? That is the same cost as about 5, let's say, yeah, 5 shiny charms, I guess. Like 5 shiny charms would cost more, will be beneficial to the shiny charms, right? So that's 5. So if you buy think about it like this. If you buy a 7-day donor status and then hunt for 5 hours, you've already saved money you've already saved. It's the same as if you would buy 5 shiny charms, right? Anybody can like shiny hunt 5 hours in a week if you pop the new donor status. But if you can hunt more than that, that's where things really get really good. You know, if you could shunt let's be really reasonable, like 2 hours a day, you know, 2 hours a day times 7, that's 14 hours of shunting with a 10% boost at a 900,000 Pokeyen cost, right? If you were to do this with shiny charms, that would have actually costed you 2.8 mil. So like, even if you only shunt 2 hours a day, that makes donator status 3 times more efficient. Like shiny charms are 3 times more expensive. Like I cannot recommend. You should probably, do whatever you want to do. Like have fun. I'm just like thinking about efficiency. You can do whatever you want to do, but I recommend never popping shiny charm off of donator status. You should always have donator status first. Shiny charm is kind of like the super expensive like cherry on top. If you want to increase your shunting long term, donator status is good if you can sustain it and make the Pokeyen to keep buying it. Or if you want to use like a monthly membership for an MMO, sure. I haven't talked about this in a long time because I haven't been shunting as much, but this is like common stuff I used to cover all the time, you know? So just please keep in mind, like, donator status, so much better than shiny charm. I don't recommend shiny charms for most things, but donator status is pretty valid if you do a little bit of shunting every single day. That is fastest. That is the best argument for shiny charms. Are not something you pop for efficiency. There's something you pop to have fun with the boys. You pretty much got it. Shiny charms are something that like I love to pop during shiny wars, during team events. Like shiny charms are fun to pop with the homies, with your friends. Like that's what shiny charms are for, you know, in my opinion. Crack open a cold. Yeah, that's the value in my eyes. Yeah, you get so many other benefits with donor status as well. Yeah. Oof. Yeah. In my opinion, almost nobody should ever be like popping a shiny charm without donor status. That to me is like, oh man, you know, but it depends. Like, so I've had some people explain it to me as like, hey man, like I may only be able to shiny hunt like 1 hour a week. And I don't really, I'll credit card swipe a few bucks. I don't really mind it, you know. I like the shiny charm helps me like focus and lock in and be efficient for that hour. That's a cool argument, you know, like to each your own. Like, do what is more fun for you, but donor status over shiny charm is the TLDR. That was cool. I miss shunting. I haven't been able to talk about stuff like that in so long because I haven't been shunting nearly as much. Oh fuck, I would love to go. Dude, the older I get, the more I fucking love Jim Carrey's The Grinch. I think Jim Carrey, I used to think Elf was the best Christmas movie, and I still think it's good. I think Jim Carrey's The Grinch is actually, the older I get, is fucking god tier. They're showing that in theaters near me. I would love to go. I love that movie theaters, like post-COVID, have become way more creative. A lot of movie theaters are like re-showing old movies in like 4K or restorations, or like, it's really cool. Like the fact that I was able to go watch, like, what's a good example? I watched Interstellar this year in theaters. Like, that was an amazing movie to go see in theaters, right? I watched the whole Batman trilogy in theaters this year. I watched, what else? I just saw Saving Private Ryan in theaters for Veterans Day. Like, I fucking love that movies theaters are like being creative, because COVID really fucked them, sadly. I love it, dude. Yeah, like that's yes, that's awesome, Kaiba. Like, that's so sick. I've seen it. I need to watch it. I appreciate the personal word of mouth suggestions mean so much more to me. I think to you know, people. I appreciate that, Jack. Sorry if you can hear the coughing. Dude, yeah, I almost made a joke the other day, Grinchler. Like, do you think it's you've got to look forward to like December, like being named the Grinchler in game. I feel like you know, what's the movie you've seen the most times in theaters? Mine's fuck, I do love The Blind Side. I know it's controversial. I'm sorry, I love The Blind Side for all the right reasons, hopefully. Like, I fucking love that movie. Yeah, and it's sad because I know Michael Orr does not really love it. He went to the Ravens. Like, I love that movie. Favorite anime? Probably just Naruto Shippuden. Kind of a basic take, but I think Naruto Shippuden is fucking beautiful. Movie I've seen the most times in theaters. There's just like not that many movies I've seen that many times. I saw Friendship in theaters twice. I'm not a Polar Express guy. If that movie's magical to you, more power to you. I love Tom Hanks' voice, you know, like I'm a Polar Express certified hater, I'll be honest. You saw, okay, I think I saw Wild Hogs either in theaters, or you seeing Wild Hogs 3 times in theaters is one of the funniest facts I've ever heard about. If you ever play like 2 Truths and a Lie at like a party, seeing Wild Hogs 3 times in theaters is fucking insane. That's amazing. That's so fucking unhinged. Wild Hogs is a fucking fever dream of a movie. What a weird movie. I liked it, you know, back when I watched it. I can't imagine I don't know how it's aged, but that's one of the most insane movies to watch 3 times in theaters. I saw Friendship 2 times. I think I don't usually rewatch movies in theaters. I thought I was going to with like Weapons, like, oh, I can't wait to go back and watch Weapons, you know, But then eventually I was like, I don't know. I don't really want to, you know? I don't like rewatching movies like that close to each other. Usually. My friends. That's the, yes. That was the, so like I watched Freppin's Friendship. I watched Friendship like with me and my wife. And we went to go see it with friends. Like, yeah. Shunning Wabbits. Pretty close. Pretty close. Yeah, I think Friendship was the only movie this past year I saw twice. I always say I love it. Me and my wife pay for our local movie. We have a battle pass, a season pass, a battle pass at our local movie theater, and you pay a flat fee every month. I think it's like it's up to now or whatever, but like it's $30 a month, which is obviously expensive, but it's $30 for unlimited movies. $30 is like and you get like 10% off of food and stuff, but like that's like 2 movie tickets. A movie ticket is already $15. So as long as you're seeing more than like 2 movies a month, you're like breaking even or going profitable. Me and my wife watch like 10 movies at the theaters a month. Like I was calculating it earlier. Me and my wife, and it's awesome because we get to go to it's so many date nights. We do so many date nights, and we always go to a movie. We talk about it afterwards. You know, we'll get McDonald's on the way home or some shit. You know, and it's a nice cheap. Imagine if I asked you, would you pay $60 a month to go on like 10 date nights a month? I feel like most couples would be like, fucking hell yeah, holy shit. Or even like 5 or like, you know, less than that. Like, no? Okay, Giga Chad. Like, it's a pretty, I love it. We thought we would get sick of it, but we still love it, man. Ryzen broke. I get you. I've been there, man. I get you. Battling, great question. You can go to settings, go to interface, I believe. Settings, interface, show battle damage percents to always. I hope they change this in the future. It's on only in PvP by default, but that was before they added raids. And I feel like now with like raids and other endgame PVM, I feel like it should be like always on. I think the average player needs to see the percentages. Whereas previously it didn't matter as much. Oh, my mysterious balls, I haven't invested anything, but I can tell myself. I mean, obviously, I would encourage you not to, Blento. I think opening mysterious balls is one of the quickest ways to lose all of your Pokeyen. One of the quickest ways to like blow through your, you know. I don't recommend it. I think you will lose out in the long run. I think you'll lose out in the show. Like, I don't recommend it. But obviously, do whatever you want to do. You know, like. I think you should sleep on it. I think if you're like really itching to like get like just try to sleep on it, like really think about it long term. You know, give it a week or so and regret it. Yeah, I don't recommend opening mysterious balls. People are always gonna do it, but it's just so expensive. And yeah, yo, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays. What's up, Boogs, man? How you doing, dude? Merry Christmas to you, dude. I always say the older I get, the more I love. I love Christmas. The older I get, the more I love the holidays. The more I love like just fucking any holiday. That's an insane statement. I'm honored you feel that way, Alpaca, but that's crazy. But thank you so much, man. It's crazy someone could. I appreciate it, man. I'd recommend holding on to your mysterious balls, Blento, but obviously do whatever you want to do, man. It's your items. Just don't do something you'll regret, you know. Did you actually? Are you at the Jigglypuff spot, La, or where you at? But either way, congratulations. You know what, Blento? I think it's a fantastic exploit. As long as you have enough Pokeyen and you won't be like set, like I think that's honestly so fair. Like, I think that's so reasonable. I like that explanation a lot. As long as you're gambling to have fun and not gambling for profit, I think it's a green flag in PokeMMO. Even drink out tranquil. Hey, either way, man, congratulations, dude. Yeah, there is a mod. Yes, I didn't. I meant to say something. I didn't notice, or I did notice, but I forgot to say something. Yeah, there's a staff member over here. I don't know if he's watching the stream or popping in. I'm not sure, but there's a staff member over here also shutting. Shout out to Hypers if you are here, dude. Much love to you, man. It's always crazy to me and cool to me to see what, like, when a staff member is hanging out or watching. You put it away. Fuck you, the Shalfa Nidoqueen. Oof. Gonna message my wife. Want to watch The Grinch tonight? Oh fuck yeah, there he is. What's up, Hypers, dude? Hell yeah, man. Good luck to you, man. Want to watch The Grinch though? Yeah, The Grinch though is gonna stream later. Can you transfer a shiny through breeding? You can breed two shinies together and they will come out shiny, but it's a decently complicated process and you have to like do it in a very specific way to not lose OT. And you also cannot, I'll link you a guide, for example, but you also cannot like fudge an OT, right? So like you cannot go buy, shut up, Patrouski. You can't go by the way the way that like the shiny OT system works in PokeMMO is you have to have earned that shiny at one point, right? So if you catch a shiny Jigglypuff, for example, you can actually breed that shiny Jigglypuff up to like a 6x31 shiny Jigglypuff with your OT. But if you like catch a shiny Magikarp that's a male, but then try to buy like a female shiny Dratini and then breed those together, you'll end up with a shiny Dratini, but it will come out unknown OT. And that's how that happens, because you can't, like, you never earned that shiny Dratini. You know, you can't. That's a really important thing in PokeMMO. Like, you can't fake your shinies that you've earned. You know, you have to have earned the shiny at some point, which I think is, we used to praise that all the time, man. It's a really beautiful system. Like 14,000 encounter play pod. Oh, is that X Buggy? Wait, is that the guy who got the double shiny Rapidash? If that's you, man, congrats. That's fucking sick. I didn't realize. Clue commented. He was like, yeah, bro, we've had like 20 instances now of like 2 shinies in one time swipe horde. And I know he's really involved in like I believe the Chinese community and like Billy and stuff. And I'm like, what the like, that's insane. Like, it's crazy. And like, once again, a few years ago, there was like 1 to 2 examples of that. You know, it was a very, very rare thing. So previously there was so yeah, great question. Are there any boosted shinies during December because it's winter? I heard someone mentioning Vanillish. You explained. Great question. Vanillish is that the shiny rate isn't boosted, but Vanillish you can I'll actually go show you really quick. You can physically shunt Vanillish in PokeMMO during the winter a lot easier than out of other seasons, because this snowbank falls. Normally this snowbank isn't here, so you literally can't access this location, and you can get time swipe hordes of Vanillish here really close to a PC. So that's why Vanillish shunting becomes like a thing in December and in winter seasons in game. Apparently someone just got another shiny actually. Are you serious? Wait, Victor, what's your IGN? I'll head back to the Jigglypuff spot as soon as possible. Insane, congratulations. I'm gonna be heading over there. But yeah, that's the Vanillish thing explained. There are certain other things like Ursaring goes into like hibernation, like is the lore. There's things like that that pop up during winter shunts or winter locations. Oh geez. Victor, what's your IGN, man? Did you get it over here? Victor, if you got a shiny Jigglypuff, make sure to hold it. I would love to see it. If you got a shiny somewhere else, either way, congratulations, man. Just checking everybody at this point. It was from YouTube chat. Yeah. Maybe it might have been a bait or a missed call, but either we'll figure it out. It's okay. If you're still here, Victor, just let me know. If it is real, let me know. If you got a shiny somewhere else, you know, obviously congratulations. Yeah, there's no like better odds. It's just the locations, basically the access. I already had a cup of, I had a cup of tea with some lemon and honey. It helps a lot. It does. I already had a cup. I've been having like multiple cups a day recently. It honestly does help a ton. Yeah, for sure. I'm not sure. No promises, Blento. I'm not sure yet, man. Might be staying here, but I'm not sure. All right, no extra confirmation on Victor's shiny, so nothing so far. Yeah, it's weird to see. Yeah, I guess it's kind of good. It like gives Sinnoh something to be the best at. Trainer reruns. I get that. I totally get that, Boogs. I totally get that. Good luck to you. What are you egging right now? Good luck to you, man. Oh, why did I? Okay, I'm gonna waste so much time here. Whoopsie, that's okay. Sometimes you just do that, dude. Had to buff Sin. Yeah, dude. Fuck. Had to buff. Fuck. I didn't even think about that. Sinnoh has both Cresselia and Heatran. I didn't even think about that. That's so funny. Kind of real. Good luck to you, Lilos. Eevee Edge, the fucking classic, man. Good luck to you. Good luck to you. Do you have a favorite evolution you'd want to turn it into, or just keep it an Eevee? I feel like everybody's got a different take on that. Yeah, that is a fantastic squad, Bald. Lantern can just freely discharge. Manectric and it both. What's the wrong spot? Oopsie, I gotta go back to the PC or whatever. Umbreon goated. It's hard to argue with the Umbreon shiny. I like Espeon. I like Vaporeon for the purple. It's hard to argue with Umbreon. I get what, you know. I'm not a huge Eevee guy in general, though. So I don't have strong takes on the evolutions. Never been. I liked Eevee in theory. I just don't really care. I don't know. It's too like cat-like or fox-like to me. I don't really care as much for Pokemon that are so similar to something that exists in the real world. Which, to be fair, like Glaceon and stuff, you know, those don't exist, but I've never been a huge Eevee guy. I like, you know, Shuckle. Rampardos is kind of just a dinosaur, but even, you know, I don't know, even that's like something that existed in the real world, but like not something we engage with in our daily life. Stunfisk, like I like weird little fucks. Keep it an Eevee, dude. 6606. Wait, oh my goodness, did you like purposefully the 4x0? Was this random? What the fuck is this? The 4x0 is crazy. Do you know how, dude, do you know how fucking hard it is to tell people? I have to just lie. Like, do you know how hard it is to try to explain to people that Vaporeon is just my favorite evolution, unironically, because it's a cool bulky water and I like the purple shiny? It's literally easier to lie and just say actually Leafeon kicked up, like, because you can't do it in 2025, man. People are cooked. The internet's cooked. They're against no 0. You're like working on. That's crazy, man. I bet restarting PokeMMO we could on your videos, which would be helpful. Dude, I'm honored to hear it, dude. There are raids that are more worth trying to make team. So, okay. Is there any raids that are more worth trying to get a team for other than others? Thanks. Ooh, okay. I will say, in my opinion, if you're like super busy, if it's your first event season, I just wouldn't worry about raids personally. That's my opinion. Do whatever you want to do, but that's my opinion. I have more beginner focused XMAS prep guides coming out this weekend. I think I have a I have 2 different beginner focused guides, similar to like I did one for the Halloween event. Yeah, the problem is like it's you don't really want to do some of the raids. You kind of want to do all or nothing. In my opinion, like if you aren't going to do all of the raids, I would probably just do none of them and just focus on like grinding mysterious balls, making Pokeyen, you know, doing things like that. I agree with Xanarchy. I feel like it's kind of all or nothing. Like you either do all the raids or you don't do them, in my opinion. If it's fun, do whatever you want to do, you know, but it's totally valid for new players to just not worry about raids, because it's a lot, dude. The XMAS raids are a lot to handle, in my opinion. From Phenos. I don't know if I have one, but I know there are video guides on Phenos. It's a small list of Pokemon. Yes. Using events as a new player to build capital is so fucking powerful. I'm a big fan of. Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. I've made 15, like being a new player and making 15 mil Pokeyen off of swarm farming is nasty. It's so good. I should use it for selling, so I try to finish all the regions before XMAS events. If you're an Iron Man, I will say mysterious balls are less beneficial to you, but they still are neat for breeders and stuff. Yes, I hope they're helpful. I have a video covering all the different pieces of content as well. Say happy early birthday. What is this? Is this like in 2 days? Dude, much love to you, Meowth. Is this the 5x0 wild catch back in 2022? The 3-year-old demon. Happy early birthday, Meowth. That's a cool one. Yes, they activate the raids during the Christmas, Halloween, and all the holiday events is basically verified. I wish they would have some sort of, well, hopefully we see permanent raids in the future, but yes. Yeah, that's awesome, Runo. I'm glad you checked the date and stuff. I was hoping to invest in some big deals on market on certain items. Go to the research. Yes, good for you. I like the gotta do the research phrase at the end. Good luck to you, man. Flipping, not even investing, but flipping during events can be really profitable, insanely profitable. But you have to be like on top of the ball. Like you got to be on top of shit, because prices will move so fast. So you don't want to be like left holding the bag, you know. Dude, I just fucking love this game, Bald Master. I love being able to make videos about it. People watching allows me to make the videos. So YouTube is all about like hopefully a win-win relationship where like I make content people enjoy watching, you guys watch the content, and then I can keep doing it. If you guys ever don't like the content, you don't enjoy it, feel free to stop watching, and then, you know, like that, you know, I don't want you to waste your time on things you don't enjoy, you know. But it's a beautiful win-win. No, if you are prepared, Coop, if you have the teams prepared, no, you're totally fine. If you don't have the bonds prepared, that's going to be a lot tougher. But if you're prepared for the raids and you miss the first 4 days, shouldn't matter at all. Might be a little bit harder to find teams for those earlier raids, but like it shouldn't be that bad. Volcarona for raids, like 25 plus attack, 25 plus speed, mild, modest, or rash nature. I think getting a nice Volcarona could be nice because it's such a powerful bond that could be used in like PvP and stuff as well. So like if you want to go overkill for a Volcarona, it's nice. Like having a, yeah. If you want to do like 25 plus attack, 31 speed, and then like 20 plus in the defenses, and then go like modest or timid, or you know, you can use it in different areas as well. It's up to you. Dude, hell yeah, Ball. There you go. Yeah, hell yeah, man. Ever heard of PokeMMO day trading? Yeah, that's pretty much, yeah. Flipping during events is like the equivalent of like day trading crypto. Like the profit, there's some insane, you know, potential, but very, very risky. I'm gonna try my best, Ace. Some of it's been like, dude, I haven't done a lot of these like 5-star, you know. It's still a great, it probably should hopefully do it. I think it should do enough damage in raids, hopefully 0x. It's good for PvP, right? The bold nature. That's been a tough thing, Ace, is like I've had to do a lot of like, I didn't do the 5-star raids in previous years on my main account. I didn't see enough reason to. I could just buy the stuff, right? It's been interesting. I've had to learn a lot of that stuff for the first time on the Ironman account, you know? Yeah, absolutely, Xerix. Anything that counters Scizor and OU, I'm down. Damn, Xanarchy. Sorry to hear that. What are 9 tails? Whatever, man. After those two, plus more raids done. Once again, I have not to like. I'm sorry if this is a non-answer, Blento, but I have a lot of videos that cover raid guides and raid teams. If you have like specific questions, let me know. But that feels like more of a. Let's do more raids done. I recommend checking out. I can link you the video one second. I did just make an XMAS raid prep guide. So if you're looking for like a full list of mons to prepare for XMAS raids, especially, there you go. Tank, yeah. Dude, I've had the same problem recently, Xanarchy. I've been holding for too long. I run into the same problem. Yeah. That's so real. Not obviously, luckily not as much as you, not to flame you, more of like a give my respects. Like I'm sure your portfolio is much larger. But I've run into yeah. I need to start selling better. What's these strats for Iron Man? I mean, it's the same. Usually it's the same as main accounts. I cover the Jirachi raid strats in my my XMAS raid prep guide. Yeah, fuck. I'm sorry to hear it, Zan. That's hey, that's so fair, Cap. Yeah. Hopefully that helps. Iron only Jirachi, dude. More power to you. It's really cool to see how many Iron Men are stepping up in like fucking. I love all the cool Iron Men in the team who are just pushing the boundaries and doing cool shit, man. I do want to warn you guys, we are winding down for the Shuntathon, okay? I think we're going to go, once I've been live for 4 hours, we'll go ahead and call it. I think that'll be a good milestone to pause at. We got about 6 or 7 more minutes of stream left, okay? Don't shut up. That was not on purpose. That's just actually the number. Good luck to everybody. Get that fucking last minute shiny, man. I've seen many catch events, many tournaments. Almost every shiny wars is won with like a you know. The last few seconds do matter, man. They do matter. I'm honored to hear it, Bald. I've been loving playing the Iron Man, dude. It's been so. The Iron Man has really revitalized PokeMMO for me. I really needed a refresher, and it gave me that, you know. No, thanks for playing, dude. I appreciate like that. It's kind of the goals, Anarchy. Like I really appreciate that. Like I know some people flame me for it, and I get it. Like I always say, like, yeah, if the meme is like, I think sometimes people conflate me with like, oh, Patrouski, he's the #1 English speaking PokeMMO content creator, that must mean he's the best PokeMMO player. Like, no, not at all. And I think a lot, like, I'm so far from that. Like, obviously people like you and like many others are way better, right? There's been so many people who have even gotten into the game because of my videos and have surpassed me in terms of knowledge and consistency. And like, I'm not here to be the best. I'm here to help the community in the way that I can and just be a positive asset and like inspire. And yeah, I grind here and there and I do cool things and I can hold my own, but I'm past that point of my life of like trying to be the best gamer. I'd rather try to be one of the best content creators and just be like be a valuable asset to the community, you know? That's the goal. Yeah, no, yeah, it is crazy. I think a lot of people are entering that, like, yeah. I was kind of, I talked about this recently with Effie Burke, and I was like, I had the same thing in RuneScape, where like in RuneScape I was not as much of a content creator as I was a player. And I would always get so frustrated when I saw a content creator get like an XP rate off by 20%. It would frustrate me so much because I was like, it's your job to do this. Like, I'm just playing this game for fun, blah, 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 blah. And I would get really mad. I was like so annoying about it. And now being a content creator for a different game, I'm like, I look back and I'm embarrassed at how I behaved. And it's so like, it's so like, the best way to explain it is like, if I love Pokemon, I love this game, but making content for the game is not the same as playing the game. They are different. There are different ways to enjoy the game. It's kind of like PvP and shiny hunting, right? So if I wake up every day and I spend 4 hours making content for PokeMMO, or let's say like, even if I spent all 16 hours of my day, right? Let's say I wake up every day and I spent 8 hours making content, 8 hours playing PokeMMO, which obviously is way too much. I can't do that. I have a wife, you know, I want to spend time with her or whatever. I'm going to fall behind because there are going to be people playing Pokemon for 10 hours a day, you know? A content creator will almost never be the best person at that respective thing because they're just you're splitting your time. It's two different things. That's why it's so impressive like Woofy VGC exists, because how the fuck is he so good and also a creator? It's really, he's a once in a century kind of person. That's where things get really impressive, you know? There's a reason why most esports athletes like don't also stream. It's literally a distraction. Like, if you're trying to be the best, you don't have time to make content. You don't have time to stream. Some could do it, and those are really special people, but I'm not that fucking special, you know? I'm just trying to do my best. I think it's been beautiful. I think a lot of endgame players are kind of finding that empathy towards me and kind of starting to understand, which I really appreciate. A lot of people have gotten way better at PokeMMO, you know? It's been really beautiful to witness. So many people have gotten so much better at the game over the past few years. Everyone's come so far over the past 4 years. Yeah, dude, I love them hypers. This was a very impromptu one, hypers. I don't do them every so often. This was impromptu. Shuntathons are just a really fun way to encourage people. It's kind of like a catch event, you know? Like, come catch this Pokemon and you'll also win an overarching prize. Like, it's just a fun little thing, a fun little way to get everybody, the community together, you know? All right, 2-3 you can add my team. The problem, Blento, that's way too specific of a... I'd have to like see your team. I'd have to like see, like it's just too specific of an answer of a question for me, man. I'm so sorry. Blento, I know, that's too... You could add a Sun team to mix possibly. I would try to mix in some fighting type Pokemon. I don't know what the rest of your team is, but have like Blaziken or like Darmanitan or I guess, I don't know, things like that. I'm terrible at chess. I love chess. I was in chess club in middle school. Terrible at it. It's fun. I'm too impatient for chess because chess is all like, I don't like video. That's why I hated League so much. I don't like games where like, I don't like reactive games. I don't like, and not that chess is just that, obviously. Chess is way too smart for me. I'm too dumb. I'm too caveman for chess. I'm too impatient. If my opponent tries to force me, if my opponent in any video game or any game forces me into a situation where I need to play defensively and to back up to win, I'm gonna say fuck you, no, and I'm gonna keep trying to be aggressive. That's why I liked Overwatch so much, because in Overwatch, if your opponent was being defensive and trying to like force you to play that defensive battle, you could actually, in my opinion, mechanically outplay them and say fuck you, stop being defensive, you little loser, I'm gonna run into you as Lucio and wipe your back line. Like, I, you know, I'm a small you're very nice, Randall. I'm a stepping stone. I'm a piece in that puzzle, you know? I'm a piece in the puzzle. It's not just I love to think that I help people get better at PokeMMO, but it's not just that. It's people like Xanarchy, people like Cav, the spreadsheet makers, the calculators, the people who solve and crack the codes, like behind what's the best Jimmy run, what's the, you know, those people are fucking undersung heroes. I'm just part of the puzzle, which is awesome. It's awesome to be part of the puzzle, you know? All right. I'm gonna stay out of it, Beggy. All right, any more shinies? All right, fellas, final call. Any more shinies? I think we gave away like 2 million Pokeyen today. Not bad for an impromptu shiny war. Any more shinies, fellas? I think we're gonna go ahead and call it there. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed the stream recap as per usual. Like it if you did, dislike if not. Subscribe to the channel for daily Pokemon videos. I do upload every single day. I have XMAS guides coming out this weekend for newer players and beginner players who want more like designated simple focuses to focus on. If you enjoy the content, above and beyond support, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal and Venmo donations help out dramatically. Thank you for watching. Happy holidays. I will see you guys next Monday. I'll see you guys. But for now, peace, Reno, fellas. Thank you guys for an amazing stream. Dude, what a strong week of streams through a crazy time. I'm proud of it, man. And you guys, oh, chat's been so fucking nice to me this week. You guys have been way too nice. I don't know why, but I appreciate it. Dude, thanks for joining, Hypers. I'll see you guys. Have a good weekend. I'll see you Monday. Much love to you all. Good luck on the catch events this weekend. Fuck you, Pat. Literally based. Okay, you have been too nice. That's fair. I'll see you guys. Have a good one. I'm going to hold. I'm going to raid someone on Twitch. If you want to go spam some smiley faces, spam some love, stick around for like 5 minutes. It's a really nice way to spread some holiday cheer. I'll see you guys later, though. Peace, Reno.